from Essex, Ontario, is a well-respected referee and linesman in the OHL. Done a number of high-level games in the OUA, and now we're presenting. That's Kyle Malor, the referee, the second referee tonight. Luke Pye is going to be one of our referees, our linesmen tonight. I'm not too familiar with Luke or Curtis Pear, the other linesman, but I'm sure they're going to have a fantastic opportunity on their hands today. This is something that referees and officials work up towards as well. They want the chance to be able to call these important games in the OUA and, of course, across Canada and Ontario.
Absolutely, and much like the players, they've got a lot of nerves that are probably settling in with them right now.
Absolutely. Actually, I've known Kyle Flood for a very long time. Grew up playing sports against him in high school. We've got mutual friends. I know that he works really hard on his craft. He's going to be interested in calling a big game today. And I've seen Kyle Malor at various levels of junior hockey refereeing and lining as well. So very interested in seeing how that group works together today. So being honored now is Felix Lafrance, number 71 of the UQTR Patriots. He was the OUA East Rookie of the Year. And he was an all-rookie, yep. He had 15 goals in the regular season, 9 assists in his rookie season. Number 2 in OUA rookie scoring. This is Alexei Gravel, the starting goaltender for the UQTR Patriots. He was named a East Division second team All-Star, as well as number 19, Julien Tessier, the centerman. So he's coming out for a picture with Gord Grace as well.
And Gravel had himself a phenomenal campaign. 4 shutouts on the campaign in 19 games played.
Yeah, Gravel had a 2.02 goals against average and a .932 save percentage in the regular season. Been very good in the playoffs as well. In the playoffs, Gravel 4-1 with 4 wins, 1 loss, 15 goals against for a .296 goals against average. In that presentation right there was Justin Bergeron, who was OUA East Defenseman of the Year.
And of course, Seaman Lafrance coming in, OUA Most Valuable Player of the Year in that Eastern Conference. An absolutely phenomenal campaign for Lafrance, as he racked up 38 points throughout 23 games played.
Yeah, he was the number 1 scorer in the OUA and number 4 ranked scorer in U Sports. He had 10 power play goals, 10 power play assists, and 4 game-winning goals for the UQTR Patriots. And now for the Windsor Lancers, assistant captain, number 17, Anthony Stefano, going to be honored as a second-team All-Star.
Absolute workhorse for the Windsor Lancers was this guy. 27 points through 27 games played, 9 goals, 18 assists. Always reliable.
In the playoffs as well, 5 games played, Stefano had 1 goal and 6 assists for 7 points.
And as you can hear the ovation here for star goaltender Nathan Torchia, he had a phenomenal campaign, as I was touching up on before. 24 games played, 16 wins, a 2.04 goals against average with a .936 save percentage. Absolutely phenomenal. He was the backstop and pretty much just an all-round workhorse all season long.
Yeah, he was the number 1 in the OUA in save percentage. He had the 4th best goals against average. He tied for first in wins with 16, and he had the number 1 amount of minutes as a goaltender, racking up 1,321 minutes in goal. This is the ceremonial puck drop. Number 61 of
Zachary Levine.
Zachary Levine, the captain of UQTR, captain of the Windsor Lancers, Mason Kahn. An absolute honor for both of these guys, I'm sure, leading their squads respectively. A lot of prep work going into this past week, leading up to a 1-game winner-take-all final. Of course, both these teams have qualified for the national championships next week in PEI, but a big difference in ranking and momentum heading into the national championships riding on this game. We're going to take a step aside as we get the as we get the national anthem underway, and then it'll be The 111th playing of the Queen's Cup presented by CCM right after that. Oh, pardon me. We're going to have our starting lineups first before the national anthem. Nathan Torchia starting in goal for the Windsor Lancers. 4-0-1 record in the playoffs for Torchia.
And Matt McNamara, not enough can be said about the work that he does on the blue line. An absolute workhorse. He'll stop pucks, he'll take shots, waits for lanes to clog up a little bit, fires it right through the traffic. Somehow, some way, he's got an eye for availability in the net.
Mason Kahn, the captain of the Windsor Lancers, wearing number 47. He leads the Windsor Lancers in playoff scoring so far. 4 goals, 3 assists for 7 points, and 1 power play goal to go along with him. Been a big factor in Windsor's success in the playoffs. And now we're going to take a moment to honor our country with the singing of the national anthem. We'll be right back for Puck Drop on the Queen's Cup presented by CCM.
Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Puck drop coming up of this 111th Queen's Cup presented by CCM. What a time. What a time to be in Windsor.
Absolutely. Of course, it's the first time that Windsor has hosted the Queen's Cup since 2014 when the Windsor Lancers defeated the McGill Redbirds 3-2 in that game. Spencer Pommels was the number 32 ranked scorer in U Sports that year. Windsor then went on to be the number 3 seed at the national championships in 2014, won their opening round game against Acadia, but then lost to Saskatchewan to end their season. Names like Kenny Bradford, Parker Van Buskirk, Mike Christou, Drew Palmer, Richard Cameron, Severio Poza, Blake Blondil, Matt Bodwin, Julian Luciani, Ryan Green. They all helped the Windsor Lancers make their first trip to nationals since 1999. Then the next year, Windsor falls short in the OUA Western Final. They go to the OUA bronze medal game. They beat McGill in an absolute a thriller. Ryan Green scores an overtime game-winning goal to send Windsor to the national championships for back-to-back years. Spencer Pommels was the CIS Player of the Year at that time. And since then, a string of disappointing first-round exits or second-round exits for the Windsor Lancers. But this squad, this team, has been special this year. In 27 games of the regular season, they went 18-6-3. They had 91 goals for, 69 against. In the playoffs, they have 4 wins, 1 loss. A great series with Lakehead. Windsor has 18 goals for and 9 goals against in the playoffs. They swept Brock 2-0 and went to 3 games with the Lakehead Thunderwolves, and that was a fantastic series. Meanwhile, the QTR Patriots, they played Carleton in the first round, swept them, went to 3 games against Concordia, overtime winner to get themselves to the Queen's Cup.
First face-off of this game will go to UQTR. As the entry, they miss Misplay the puck there. Macy Kahn almost picking it up, but Garneau comes through and nearly picks off a play from the Windsor Lancers. Stefano almost catching a pass by McNamara. Can't catch it though, and now UQTR trying to turn the other way. McNamara with a shot. That one went right into the glove of Gravel, and he'll hold on.
Alexi Gravel, the goaltender for the UQTR Patriots. He had 15 wins in the regular season. He's 4-1 in the playoffs. 15 goals against for a .296 goals against average. He's made 170 saves in the playoffs, and he has a 919 save percentage.
So we'll get a face-off here early on inside the UQTR zone. Kahn still out there. He'll take the draw. Just a good battle there for that one, and again, Gravel has to make another save. Now Pataki trying to keep that one alive. He takes a fall and now trying to work the other way, but unable, as he just couldn't squeak through was Levine.
Physical play already in the first period. Lots of hits going on in the first opening minute.
That's what it is. The Windsor Lancers like to play a rock'em sock'em kind of style. Taking off of his feet there was Levine, and more of that rock'em sock'em style shown off, but Feder took a bump and he fell over. And now Levine again getting run into. That one time by Feder, and now Stefano working his way up. Stefano into the zone with a shot. That one's going to be steered into the near corner.
3-0 shots on goal for Windsor so far in this game.
McMullen coming in with a big blast. Now L'Italien sending that one over. It's back on his stick. He's trying to come way up ice. Cote unable to break free. He draws back for Boucher, but Cote trying to push it. Arsenault not letting it happen. Decision taking a fall. Arsenault with a good play just outside of his own line, able to keep the UQTR at bay for a moment, but Cote picking off a misplay by Dobrich.
Defensive zone turnover right here. Here's LePage.
LePage to the front of the net. Cote can't pull it. Decision turns the other way. Decision will drop back for McMullen. McMullen over to Gardner. Gardner to McMullen. The shot stopped by Gravel.
Gravel very sharp early on. That's 5 shots on goal for Windsor already.
Now Tessier over the center line. He's around Whale. He draws back. Great pass. And a great save. A great first save by Nathan Torchia, springing free into the zone with Simon Lafrance.
Simon Lafrance, the #1 scorer in the OUA in the regular season. He had 38 points. In the playoffs so far, he has, where is he at? In the playoffs so far, he has 2 goals, 2 assists, and 4 points in 5 games for UQTR.
Now Fournette against Sean Olsen. Fournette wins that one back. UQTR, a sharp angle shot that looked to have almost fooled Torchia, but he's all over it. He's coming in from a sharp angle. Was Milo Olet. Torchia able to answer with a save. Fournette back to the face-off circle. He'll take this one against Spence of Windsor. And Spence will win that one back. McNamara onto the puck. He'll send it around. Dorsey's going to be bumped, but Holmes comes in to pick it up. Spence can't get to it in time. It'll come to the line. Here is Dorsey. Dorsey, he'll ship this one in. It goes right into the glove of Gravel, and he'll hold on. And now we got Martin and Spence, or Martin and Holmes, sorry, having a few words with one another.
Doesn't take long for these guys to try and get to know each other after a whistle.
Yep.
2:24 into the first period. We've seen a number of good hits. Windsor with about 5 or 6 solid shots on goal so far. Just one for the Patriots, as of course coming all the way down to Windsor for this one-game winner-take-all playoff game. 111th Queen's Cup, presented by CCM. Thank you for joining us on OUA.TV and on CBC Gem.
Face off again inside the UQTR zone. Spence unable to win that one back. A great face-off win on the part of Felix Lozon.
Nice hit by Holmes.
Another, yeah. Bodies flying all over the place in this Patriots zone right now. Good poke by Spence, but Holmes is offside, so he's got to peel back. Ennis from the center line, he'll bump this in, and now a turnover. Oh, Gravel getting away with one there. And now Holmes trying to get to the puck. He's bounced away, and now working up the other way. Here comes UQTR. That'll be sent in by Levine. Feder onto the puck and behind his own net. He's taken into the wall by Levine. And that will not be an icing, as The referees will wave it off. LePage watches that one go by him. Sean Olsen onto the attack. And LePage very quickly moving that one over, but Hintz over to Sean Olsen. Trying to get away from LePage. Sean Olsen can't get away, and oh my, what a hit in behind the net. As that was Brady Hintz with a great hit. Now Burt playing off the wall. Burt trying to go for it, but Hintz got a touch pass on it. Burt overscaped it, and that's going to go off the ceiling, I suppose.
It looked like it went off the support wire for our overhead lights here over top the playing surface. A little bit of a smaller rink, Capri Pizzeria Rec Center, formerly South Windsor Arena here in Windsor. It's seen a number of fantastic OUA hockey games. Another big one here tonight between Windsor and UQTR, the defending national and provincial champions.
Another great game here tonight. A lot of emotions out there. Emotions are running high. We have seen it so far.
Kahn loses that
now
face-off.
Pataki again with another big run. Stefano playing that one in for Pataki, but he has it bounced away from the stick. He'll go with a backhand. Kahn catches a high stick, not an arm in the air. Skating the other way here is Boucher. Boucher will play this one up. Kahn still down in the offensive zone.
Yeah, Kahn's got to get back and help out.
He's finally up on his feet, skating off the ice. Now UQTR pushing. Noel with a shot. That's going to be blocked by Stefano. And up and away comes Stefano into the UQTR zone. It is stopped by Gravel. But sticking with the puck with Stefano. I think he got a bat on that rebound.
He did.
And now McNamara with a shot. And that one went off of Gravel in front. UQTR. Tense moments here in this game already. McNamara. He can't play it out. It's held inside. Here's LePage with a shot. It's going to be stopped by Torchia. Puck still alive. It's on top of the net, but played away. Windsor again with it. Here's McMullen trying to play it out. He's picked off. McMullen taking a run. Nothing coming to that one. McNamara going off the wall. He'll pass over for Whale. Whale with a nice move, getting around Martin. And Whale into the zone. He'll wait. Take. Fire, and that one went wide. Ennis. He's able to hold that one in. It'll go off. I think that one went off the official in front of the net, but UQTR just jump on the puck, send this one to center, so they're not burned on the misplay. And now Fetter into the zone. He'll go over for McMullen. McMullen taken out. And the fans want a penalty there too.
Looked like a pretty clean check to me.
It definitely did. But you know how it goes.
Of course,
crowd.
yeah.
Now LePage turns around, sends this one through. Felix Lozon, he'll move this one up.
That's Boivin.
Now Fetter skating onto it. That one will be an icing call. Good battle by Fetter to get in front of that one.
And UQTR will not be able to change. Tired group. Zach Levine out there at the center spot.
And I don't know if UQTR really expected this from Windsor, but Windsor's really pressing early on in this one.
Yeah, it's got to be at least 7-2 in shots right now. 5.5 minutes into the first period.
A great runaway chance for Stefano.
Yeah. Stefano was Windsor's leading scorer in the regular season. Had 27 points, 9 goals, 18 assists.
Working around with the puck. Beauvien will send that one off the wall. Levine over to Garneau. Garneau winds and takes and fires that one into the Windsor zone, but it went off Dorsey. Spence will flip this one to center ice. It'll be gloved down by Beauvien. Now into the zone comes Levine with a shot that goes well wide, and now a chance going the other way. Dorsey will drop back for Spence. Spence takes, fires, and that one went over the net. Whale will hold it. He gets brushed off, but not before he moves the puck deep into the UQTR zone.
Two Lancers been deep.
Oh, my. Good poke there by Whale.
Offside.
The Patriots coming in, and now Levine and Holmes having a little more words. Not the first time they've had a little conversation since this game has begun.
Yeah, good call by the linesman here on the offside. Windsor will get UQTR will get a fresh line change. Here's Burt in the center, going to take this face-off against Tessier, who leads the UQTR Patriots in playoff scoring. Tessier, number 19, 2 goals, 7 assists in the playoffs. and 7 assists. All 7 of his assists have been on the power play in the playoffs 4.
Little conversation going on at the bench.
It's head coach Kevin Hamlin having a talk with Kyle Flood. So,
And
I'm not sure if there's maybe an issue with a player that's not on the game sheet, perhaps. I'm not too sure. They're talking about.
Now we're going back over to the UQTR bench.
They're saying number 93. He's not in the bench area now.
Yeah,
he's been asked to leave the bench area. That is
Holmes. He's on his way to the locker room.
13:46 to go in the first period. We'll try and get some clarification on that. Long shot in off the neutral zone flip.
Now McNamara trying to push through. Burt getting physical along the wall, played in front. Good stick there to block the pass, but now McNamara. He'll look up ice over to Brady Hintz. Hintz into the zone. And a shot stopped by Gravel. Burt will take a backhand. That one will go around the net, and he'll force Gravel to hold on to that one as Hintz skates in and applies just enough pressure.
You've seen the Windsor Lancers try and go blocker side quite a few times on Gravel. He's got the right-handed trapper, so maybe something that they saw in the pregame scout. Maybe try and go high left side, high blocker side. Windsor hasn't been able to find a home to that yet. I'll keep an eye on the situation with Holmes there at the Windsor Lancers locker room.
Now Kahn trying to win that one aggressively. This line does come away with the puck. It goes out in front. Arsenal will hold it in. Arsenal with a shot through traffic is going to be stopped by Gravel. And now Kahn trying to play it away along the wall. He's brushed into quite fiercely. Stefano trying to stay with the play. Kahn coming away with it. A magician with the puck to get away with it. And right off the blocker of Gravel. Stefano playing it for Pataki. Pataki sending that one off a leg in front. It goes in behind the net. And now working their way out are the Patriots.
Here's Cote on the forecheck.
Trying to play it up for Kahn. Kahn can't get through with the puck. Aggressive on it. Here's Matthew Boucher. And now Stefano again breaking away with the puck. Stefano will drop back for Pataki. Pataki pulls it to the forehand and with a shot. Rebound was right there in front, but nobody could get to it. Goes off into the near corner. Working their way out are the Patriots, but Fetter's right there at center ice, and he'll just chip this one down. And Gravel will come out, and he'll stop play and just let his team kind of settle in behind, and they'll quarterback from out.
Nice puck movement.
Absolutely right there, and now a great chance, but a great save by Torchia as he got across with the leg. Beauvais able to hold that one in, sends it across, a shot off a body. That one stayed in play. Ennis driving his body forward. Now McMullen working the other way. He's got decision with him. McMullen in for a decision. He chases this one into the near corner, sends that one off the net. Chance here, Fetter falls. He can't wind and fire there. And now UQTR with a chance to turn away, but it's picked off by McMullen, working his way in. Here is Whale. Whale drops back for decision. He fans on the opportunity. And now Lozon with the puck here. Felix Lozon skating through center ice. He'll dump it. Whale will get onto the puck first. He'll let it go. Now McNamara will go off the wall. Picking it up there is Dorsey. Dorsey looks over for Sean Olsen. He has it poked free from his stick. Dorsey with a nice move at center ice, and he'll knock this one into the Patriot zone. But Garneau turning with the puck here for the Patriots. He'll drop back. Lavigne with the puck. He'll go deep into the zone. Here's Garneau again. Garneau up. Point. Scores. Oh my, what a blast by David Noel.
Number 21, David Noel, in the playoffs right now. Noel has 2 assists. That's his first goal of the playoffs, and it's a big one as the UQTR Patriots take a 1-0 lead here in the 111th Queen's Cup presented by CCM.
An absolute blast by Noel.
Noel had 7 goals in the regular season as well to go along with 3 assists for 10 points. He has 3 game-winning goals to his credit in the regular season for the Patriots as they strike blood first.
Somebody's got to score first, so Ennis. Now Pataki, he can't battle that one through. Coming in with the puck here is Boucher. Boucher. He's hooked up by Fetter, but Lancers will get away with that one. Kahn. He'll go off the wall for Stefano. Stefano can't play it. LePage gets the best of it up to Boucher, but Boucher couldn't get too much of a touch on that one. Now LePage with it again. LePage sends that one through center. Boucher got a stick on it to knock it into the Windsor zone, but Fetter's there to pick it up. Move it over for Ennis. Ennis for Fetter. Off for Burt. Burt will dump it into the zone. Not very far, though. It
went off Stefano.
Yep, right off Stefano. And now Dobrich coming in. He's able to hold this one alive. Hintz is there on the opposite side. He'll send it around. Dobrich is going to pinch. Keep it going for Windsor. Sending that one around is going to be picked off. And now the Patriots again with the puck. And oh my, a great stretch pass. Nearly finding Felix Lafrance. But just a little out of reach. And now Dobrich with the puck. He's moving his way through. Dobrich, promising rush here. Shot stopped by Gravel. And that's so far the story. Gravel has had an answer for everything Windsor has put on. UQTR lead this one 1-0. Turning away into the Windsor zone. Lafrance can't get a stick on that one as Arsenault was all over him. Arsenault trying to pull forward with the puck to no avail. Arsenault is able to pick it up now, though. Arsenault with Tessier all over him, and he'll dump this in, and that will go right into the glove of Gravel, and he'll drop it back. Picking it up and waiting now. Pelerin will wait, and now he'll quarterback over.
Yeah, fantastic puck move by UQTR so far.
Absolutely. Frenette into the zone. He'll get a touch on this one. Sending that one in front was Levine, and to no avail as it bounces off a couple of bodies. Now McMullen stopping up in his own zone, trying to find Whale. Whale trying to move through with the puck. He's hooked, but no call was made.
Good stick by Bergeron there to poke it loose.
Now McMullen turning, sending that one to the line, and Whale will hold it in. Whale, a backhand. McMullen chasing after the puck. He's played well against the wall by Frenette. And turning away with it are the Patriots. Skating with the puck now, Martin. Martin's bumped by Ennis, and I think they both got their licks in on that one, honestly.
Yeah, that's a 50-50.
Firing shot by Beauvien, and that one's going to be stopped by Torchia. Decision off for Pataki, and Pataki will just dump this one in. Beauvien getting onto the puck here. Skating away with it out of his own zone over to Lauzon. Lauzon moving this pack up, and a shot stopped. Is coming in with a great shot was Garneau. Backhander, but it went right into the breadbasket of Torchia, and he'll hold on.
CCM is the #1 brand in the NHL and the official equipment supplier of the OUA. CCM, a proud supporter of men's and women's hockey and presenting sponsor of today's championship game. CCM, all out. 7:50 to go in the first period of the 111th Queen's Cup, presented by CCM. Patriots up 1-0.
Francis will come away with that face-off there. Fetter trying to push that one out of his own zone. Spence, he'll get a touch on it, but can't do too much with it. Sean Olsen will send it the rest of the way, dodging a hit by Pelerin. Now working out. Here come the Patriots again. Chance here, getting the puck. Jordan LePage can't find it. Arsenault in a battle for the puck along the walls. Boucher can't poke it free. LePage is able to hold this one in. Dorsey getting to it on the opposite side. He goes for a backhand pass. It's going to be picked off, and another questionable play. No arm in the air is Simon Lafrance taken out with a questionable bit of contact. Beauvien will send this one in. He'll dump and chase. Whale will get onto it, but Beauvien, oh my! And not an arm in the air. Not an arm in the air.
Looked like shoulder to shoulder there. That's what the officials are going to say. The puck went underneath the UQTR player. They've called the play dead, and it's going to be a defensive zone face-off for Windsor.
Ennis is just
laying the bodies.
For bodies.
Good
this
to see.
This is going to be a hard-hitting contest.
Yes, as we see Boivin back to his right, back to his spot on the right point there, the assistant captain for the Patriots. Regular season, Boivin had 2 goals, 9 assists for 11 points on the back end.
Well,
in the playoffs, 1 goal, 3 assists for Boivin.
Sending this one in. Kahn trying to get onto it, but out of his net is Gravel, and he'll play this one around in front. That one took a deflection off a Patriot in front of the net, and that'll be a face-off inside the UQTR zone.
Yeah, UQTR's had a pretty good defensive mindset. They've been playing well in front of their own goal. Only a couple of chances so far. And Alexi Gravel, the best chance, obviously, that breakaway by Stefano. But Gravel has been very solid, to say the least. It's over probably 10, 11 shots for the Windsor Lancers in the first period.
Face off here inside the zone, following that stoppage. It'll be played around by Beauvien. Not out, though. It's Pellerin. Lavigne's bumped into by Stefano, but working their way up. Lozon with a shot. Stopped by Torchia.
And Nathan Torchia, probably one of the best stories in the entire OUA. Last year, around Christmas time, wasn't on a roster. He was playing senior hockey for the Stratford Fighting Irish. He gets a call from Kevin Hamlin. He becomes a solid piece for the Windsor Lancers last season. Comes on this year and is the best goalie in the country statistically. What a story for Nathan Torchia.
That is a great story for Windsor. This Torchia is not the only one. A few years ago, we had Reinhardt.
Yeah, of course.
Reinhardt just not the tallest of goaltenders, not the biggest of goaltenders, but he came in and absolutely stole the show night in and night out.
Yep.
Now Pataki trying to send that one in front to no avail. And oh my, Kahn coming through and almost picking off and creating a great opportunity, but that one doesn't go. Now Fournette. Oh my, a chance there, and Torchia had to be sharp to kick that one out.
That was Ouellette with the deflection out front here.
Kahn trying to play his way through. He's played off the puck. Great stick by David Noel. Doing it all. He's got his team on the board first, and he's poking it free of Kahn. And Noel will wait. He'll quarterback the play. Send this one over. Beauvien will go off the wall. No icing on the play. Fetter's got to chase it back. Fetter going behind. Picking it off was Garneau. And the Patriots all over this one. That'll go to the line. Beauvien across. Shot stopped by Torchia, but the rebound very free. And the stick of Fetter coming in and stealing one as he swipes it away. Noel, he's played hard into the wall by Hintz. Now Fetter playing that one up to Noel. Oh my, that one took a bounce in front and another bounce in front. Now Burt springs away, but Beauvien has, Beauvien down. Shot stopped by Gravel, but Dobrich is able to come up, keep this one alive. Dobrich trying to find a way through, trying to find an avenue with the puck. It'll go around. Arsenault's going to pinch. Try and keep this one going. Sean Olsen at the point. Pushes back for Dobrich. Dobrich in the zone for Burt. That one's going to take a high bounce off a Patriot player, and it's going to go out of play.
The OUA would like to thank the following partners for their continued support of the OUA: CCM, Milk to Go Sport, Barron Championship Rings, Invest Hotels, and others, the Award Store, and the Government of Ontario. Thank you from the OUA to their following partners. 4:29 to go here in the first period. And the 111th Queen's Cup presented by CCM.
A great pace to this contest. Good back and forth action to this point. Spence with a great face-off win, and Arsenault trying to find a shot, but it's going to be blocked.
Nice
Jumping
block
up
by Cote.
And it's going to be a hand pass as Dorsey jumped up and gloved it down. And Lancers choose to play it, so face-off's coming outside the Windsor zone.
Yeah, to go back to Windsor's blue line. Fresh line change for UQTR. Windsor will keep their group on the ice. Simon Lafrance on the right wing.
Oh,
getting mixed up with Gardner there.
Yeah, Gardner and Lafrance. A little tied up. And the linesman's going to come in. Nope.
So this is UQTR's top line. They got Julien Tessier in the center. They got Felix Lafrance on the left side and Simon Lafrance on the right. So big matchup for this line for the Windsor Lancers.
Not been an easy face-off to take. A whale over for McNamara. He'll pass this one off the wall. Spence can't get to it. It's going to be chipped in. McNamara's got to skate back to it. We'll play this one off the end wall.
Let's go, Lancers! Let's go!
Now Whale.
Let's go, Lancers! Let's go!
Crowd very into this one. Dorsey over for Whale. Whale trying to poke it through. He will. Whale into the zone with a shot. And that one's going to be stopped. I thought I heard a whistle, but I guess not. Dorsey over for Gardner. Gardner for McNamara. McNamara with a sharp angle shot. Scores!
1-1.
Oh my!
Sharp angle shot, fooled Gravelli, didn't get over to his left post. A big goal to tie this game, 1-1 at 3:39 to go.
And like I was saying earlier, McNamara has an impressive ability to find space where it looks like there's nothing. That's not the first time he's done something like that. He does it a lot.
Matt McNamara now his second goal of the OUA playoffs in 5 games played.
We got a tie game.
Absolutely. Windsor finally getting on the board there. That's about 12, 13 shots on goal so far. Gravel been good so far, but the sharp angle shot fools them, and we're tied up.
We got a brand new game, Brett. What a game to get this opportunity.
Absolutely, yeah. That puck goes off the UQTR bench, so it's going to be defensive zone face-off for UQTR. Levine, Lozon, and Garneau, the forward line for UQTR. 3:34 to go here in the first period. That goal by David Noel was an assist to Levine and Olivier Garneau. We'll wait for the official scoring from
Over to Feder. Feder with a bomb, and that one went off the leg of Garneau. Laren will send that one around. Oh, a big bump along the wall by Feder. Feder with another bump. Taking out Garneau that time, and now a poke check by Torchia. A poke by Kahn. Levine skating over, passing across, and stopped by Torchia as he sees it through all that traffic in front.
Yeah, Feder was right in his lap there. He sees it through the defenseman's screen, and Levine takes down Stefano after the play. The Windsor fan's not happy with it. He explains himself to the official, Kyle Flood. He'll put that in his memory bank, I'm sure.
Referees letting them get away with a lot so far, both sides.
Yeah,
Not
no minor
calling
penalties.
anything.
Yeah, no minor penalties on either side so far in this game.
You could definitely argue that there could be a few.
Absolutely, yep. So it's going to be defensive zone faceoff for Windsor here. 3:05 to go in the first period.
And Burt will take this one against Samuel L'Italien. L'Italien will move back to the line. LePage with a shot through traffic. Went off a leg and wide. Olsen plays this one up for Burt. Burt can't get through. Here's LePage again. LePage into the zone. He'll shoot, and that's going to be stopped by Torchia. And we got more rough stuff after the whistle.
That Windsor goal is officially by Matt McNamara, his third goal of the playoffs. Assists go to Matt Dorsey, number 28, number 43, Nolan Gardner. And the reason why Hunter Holmes is in the Lancers locker room, he was given a 10-minute misconduct as it shows up on the game sheet here. So we'll wait to see if he comes back in the second period.
An unfavorable comment, I suppose.
Yep.
Yep. Gardner. Whale. Decision. Around the wall. He's trying to play this puck, trying to find an avenue through. He misplays it. Dobrich was just a little out of reach as he plays this one off the stick of Gardner, and it goes up and out of play, so we'll get a face-off outside the Patriot zone.
Yeah, it's going to be a neutral zone face-off. It's going to be on the Windsor side of the neutral zone. Fresh legs on the ice for UQTR. Zachary Levine, the captain, number 61 for UQTR. On the left side between Felix Lozon and Olivier Garneau.
Oh, yeah, Garneau and Gardner, not the first time they've had some words today.
Gardner's been busy.
Decision. trying to tie up his man to get a win there. He will. Dobrich comes in. Arsenault will play this one outside of his own zone. Up the wall for McMullen. McMullen will get a poke on it. Now he'll chase. Getting onto it first, though, and then taking into the wall was Polarin. Now decision. Watches that one go as Dobrich is back into his own zone. He'll stop in behind his own net. He's brushed off the puck by Garneau, and now more bodies collide along the wall there. Skating away with the puck for UQTR is Lauzon, and going over, but is playing the puck. Still on top of it, though, are the Patriots. Garneau trying to free himself up with the puck. Lauzon with it. Lauzon, he's got Arsenault all over him. Elects to drop it back, and Decision will pick it off and send it out to center ice. On the puck now, trying to find a way through. Polarin. He's going to wait him behind his own net. He's going to quarterback this one with just over a minute to go in this here 111th first period of the Queen's Cup.
Kevin Hamill was looking for an offside there on that zone entry. Not going to get the call.
Oh my, chance there, and what a tic-tac-toe play as Cote finishes it off.
Louis-Philippe Cote, right place, right time. Tic-tac-toe. Queens goes up 2-1 with 1:03 to go in the first period. Nice setup.
What a play for the Patriots to get their lead back in order with 1:03 to go in the first period.
Cote only had one goal in the regular season, but he picks up a huge goal right there. He added another goal in the playoffs, so that's his second goal of the playoffs. And he makes it 2-1. Anthony Stefano having a conversation with the officials at center ice. Looking to see, probably complaining about that zone entry right before the Patriots scored there. Hamlin was calling for an offside, and I think I agree with him. There was a lot of traffic on that blue line, but that's what these crew is going to talk about.
And there is a lengthy discussion going on here, so we'll see if something comes out of it. It would be wild because we don't have the use of a line replay per se.
Yeah, absolutely. So. And what's going to happen if they did overturn it, which they're not
going to,
they would have to go back to when the time of when that zone entry happened as well. So that goal is going to stand. It's going to be Louis-Philippe's second playoff goal, third goal of the year, and it's a huge one as we enter the last minute of play in the first period.
Now Fetter skating hard after the puck. UQTR all over it though, and now Kahn turning away with the puck. He's trying to move it up for Pataki, but it was in behind, and now Noel onto the puck for the Patriots. He'll play this one off the wall for Cote. Cote into the zone, trying to find his way around. He'll get all the way around, trying to find an avenue, but Whale is all over him. He'll drop back. Chance there. Bouvier coming through with a great shot, and that one's off a body and wide.
Broken stick. Mason Cohn's stick was broken on that play. Gets one from the bench, comes right back in.
Now Stefano trying to play that one off the wall. He'll get it out, but it won't go any further as it's sent right back into the Windsor zone. Whale with Garneau on him. McNamara skating up with the puck over to Mason Kahn. Kahn into the zone with 10 to go. Gardner, the shot, score! Nolan Gardner! Oh my! With 7.5 to go in the first period. Kahn, a nice pass over for Gardner, and Gardner, no mistake on the opportunity, putting that one away.
Nice drop pass and a nice quick shot by Gardner. That's his first playoff goal of the campaign for the Windsor Lancers. It's a huge one, ties it up 2-2. He went low blocker side. As you saw, Windsor has been going blocker side the entire game. And it catches once again. And he's bringing it in on the physical stuff too.
Yeah. Gardner fresh after scoring the goal. He's back to his conversations with LaFrance in the face-off circle. And we might have a little bit of extra stuff after the final whistle of this first period. Everybody meeting up. I don't think they're talking about Windsor Pizza Joints here.
Nope. Kyle Flood's right in there. The linesman doing a good job of separating these two guys. They don't want anything crazy to happen. Nathan Torchia goes to the bench and says, enough of this, I'm out of here.
Yep. Very, very smart. What a period of action. And we've still got 40 minutes to go.
Absolutely incredible. David Noel scores to open the game for the UQTR Patriots. Windsor responds with a goal to make it 1-1. Then the questionable zone entry makes it, after the questionable zone entry, nice setup, tic-tac-toe, Cote goes 2-1. Thought they were going to have the momentum going into the second period. Windsor, with under 10 seconds to go, with a nice setup from Mason Kahn, tie this game up at 2. What a fantastic 20 minutes of play.
Absolutely fantastic period of play. And we'll be back in roughly 15 minutes time on OUA.TV or CBC Gem, whichever you're watching on, with the 111th presentation of the Queen's Cup, presented by CCM.
We'll see you after the break.
To create the best, you need to work with the best. Our skates have the best fit ever made.
So good.
Yeah, that's Game Ready Fit. To make sure our skates are crafted for speed, we bring to life the greatest innovations. Combined with the best blades in the industry, it's no surprise the best choose the best.
From the University of Windsor, it's the game of fun and Lancer pride. This is the Joust Team Edition. How you doing, Lancer Nation? It's been a while. Aaron Sanders with you, and today on the Joust Team Edition, the women's soccer team has challenged the men's volleyball team in a game of volleyball. Plenty of digs, plenty of spikes, blocks, all that good stuff. You're going to see that today. So let's go over and play some volleyball. Here's Andrew Papadopoulos with the call.
Hey Lancer family, Andrew Papadopoulos here, checking back in for another installment of the Joust Team Edition, presented by the Windsor Lancers. This episode consisted of a friendly volleyball matchup between some brave members off the women's soccer team, who traded in their cleats to take on a few featured players off the men's volleyball team in their sport inside the Dennis Farrell Fieldhouse. And this matchup was interesting all throughout, as both teams were able to battle hard with long rallies using both hands and feet, along with other parts of the body, to stay creative all throughout the contest. Now let's take a moment to listen in and hear what one of the participants thought prior to heading into this matchup between both sides.
I'm not expecting much. They're really tall. We're very short. And some of us have never played volleyball, so we're hoping for the best.
With that said, both team captains met at the center line to shake hands before commencing the battle. But briefly before that, they gathered in their team huddles to talk strategy and perhaps get riled up one last time before the first serve went up. As you can see, both the men's squad repping their retrofits and the ladies opting for their practice uniforms, it seems, as the ball was served first by women's soccer, and they did score the first point with a huge presence up at the net. No block necessary, and the women's soccer team goes up 1-0. And we go looking ahead here. Zach Admons gets a nice kill after this long rally here as he's set up, and the Lancer volleyball alumnus able to put that away with a highlight reel shot to tie things up at 1 apiece. And we can see here that men's volleyball went deep with that serve, and the women's soccer team did respond well by sending the free ball over. The ball was pushed outside. Another nice cross-court kill, able to continue building up their lead on the ladies, as they did continue to work with the free balls, however, though, as the women's soccer team was sticking with the fight and trying to ensure that they could challenge the men's volleyball team in their sport, as again, just a few nice skilled sets outside are a little too tough for the women's soccer team to respond to after a couple great rallies ensued there. Meanwhile, a nice deep serve by women's soccer, using their hands instead of their feet. The free ball was sent over by the men's side this time. Played up by them. They're able to get their big gun going. Luca Nastase, who tips it over and into the shield. And once again, continuing to hold on to that lead. Here's where the feet start to come out, though, and women's soccer resorting back to what they're most familiar with. Men's team a little bit inspired by that as they start channeling some inner FIFA skills. And that one does sail a little long that time to get things a little bit closer. And a couple of kick serves start to happen, but that goes a little too deep and out of bounds. Meanwhile, we see some of the knees and the feet being played up by the men's volleyball team as they try to get it even, but the header goes out of bounds. Nearly tied up, the kick serve is played over, a couple headers here. And you can see both sides really trying to showcase being versatile student athletes, and the Lancer men's volleyball team continuing to hold the lead up on the ladies. Meanwhile, both blue and gold squads go back to using hands for setting and digs, as we see here a tip over the block and a pokey goes in there, or out rather, as the referee does determine last minute that the women's soccer team gets the point, and a great job to let that fall out. And match point, kick serve sent over, a couple kicks by the ladies to try and challenge the gentlemen who use their body and their feet. And we see a few extra contacts maybe, but the referee lets them play on, and it goes over and in. And the men's volleyball team able to defend the home court, taking the dramatic victory over the women's soccer team. We're going to hear some of the post-game thoughts shared by a member off the women's soccer team.
But we honestly, I think we exceeded our expectations. We thought we were going to do really bad not playing volleyball, and we had a lot of fun, so it was awesome. We exceeded our expectations, so thank you. It was a lot of fun. Like, they made the whole experience a lot of fun, and want to do it again. It was awesome. Yeah.
Thanks so much for tuning in to The Joust. I'm Andrew Papadopoulos saying so long and go Lancers.
Thank you, Andrew, and that does it for this edition of the Joust Team Edition. Be sure to follow the Windsor Lancers on social media. When I mean that, I mean the Twitters, the Instagram, the Facebooks, all that good stuff, the latest and information about the blue and gold. Until then, join us again next time for the Joust Team Edition. This be Aaron Sanders. Have a good one.
As an object of extreme performance, a hockey stick is rather modest. But don't let its simplicity fool you. Today's hockey stick is a piece of art. And guess what? CCM makes them best. What do you want in a stick?
Everything.
Well, we've got that and more. CCM sticks are made to be multifunctional puck management machines, giving you what you need when you need it. They'll give you the superpower to mutate, going from playmaker to playbreaker at your command. Our sticks boom like a cannon, quick release like a crossbow, and handle like a sports car. But shooting firepower is only one element of awesomeness in a CCM stick. Take stick handling. Your hands can dangle like a magician with crazy glue puck control. How about passing with laser beam accuracy? Go ahead and pick a single strip of tape as your bullseye. Scrums on the board, bring them on. That's when our twigs turn into lumber, making puck battles a constant mismatch. In your favor. On face-offs, CCM stick blades snatch pucks like a magnet. A CCM stick is more than a piece of hockey equipment. It's an extension of your body. It doesn't just feel good in your hands, it becomes one with you. It's one of the most unique relationships in sports. And this is why when it comes to sticks, we are the champions.
Got it? Oh, that's yours, sorry.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Capri Pizzeria Recreational Complex here in Windsor, Ontario, Canada. We are back for the 111th presentation of the Queen's Cup presented by CCM. Thank you for watching on OUA.TV, CBC Gems, CBC Sports. I'm Cody Roussan, joined by Brett Hedges. What a phenomenal first period of action that we were witness to right here.
Absolutely. UQTR put 19 shots on goal. Windsor put up 17, so 36 combined shots in the first period. David Noel opens the scoring on a point shot. We go up 1-0. Windsor's Matt McNamara scores on a bad angle shot on the blocker side of Alexei Gravel to tie things up at 1-1. After a questionable call at the line, possible offside, UQTR finishes a nice passing play by Louis-Philippe Cote, taps it into an empty net, and less than 10 seconds to go in the first period, it's Mason Kahn with a nice drop pass to Nolan Gardner. He fires low blocker side, beats Gravel, and we're all tied up at 2. What a game.
It's been an absolute great contest. And that's nothing short of what you would expect with the Queen's Cup on the line here.
So
the Windsor Lancers looking for their first since 2014, and of course UQTR, here they're the reigning defending Queen's Cup champions.
Yep, currently ranked number 3 in the country, if I'm correct. Windsor ranked number 6 in the latest top 10 U Sports poll. Both these teams would like to add another win to their columns before going to the national championships next week. I'm sure UQTR would like to try and repeat as national champions, right? And having another Queen's Cup win on their resume would certainly put them up in the standings. Meanwhile, the Windsor Lancers have not been to the Queen's Cup since 2014. They went to the tournament 2 years in a row, once as the Queen's Cup champ. The next year they go as the OUA bronze medalists, have not been there since that. So they want to go into the national championship on a high note. So Marc-Etienne Hubert for UQTR, their head coach, is having a conversation with Kyle Flood and Kyle Malore, our 2 referees tonight.
Conversation doesn't go too long. We'll get ready to drop the puck for period number 2. I'm expecting no shortage of action, and there we go again. It's On that opposite side, you see Garneau and Gardner having a few words with one another.
I have a feeling that we're going to see some special teams in the second period here.
A couple of bodies flying around along the wall there. Trying to play it around. It'll be held inside on that opposite side. LePage able to keep it alive. Turning, sending that one in was Lozon. Turning, trying to free himself up with the puck. He'll pass it over. LePage with a shot. And that one stopped by Torchia. You can hear that one smack off the equipment of Torchia in front.
That'll be Torchia's 16th save of the game so far. In the playoffs, Torchia has a goals against average of 1.78 and a .944 save percentage. So they're giving the official goal scoring summary for Nolan Gardner's goal in the late stages of the first period, assisted to Mason Kahn. Nice drop pass.
7.5 left in that. Oh my, Stefano frees himself up. The shots. Oh my, I thought for sure, but it hits the wrong side of the net. Pataki trying to free himself up with the puck. He's knocked away from it. And now turning with it, here's Cote. Cote's already got one. He's skating in with the puck. Takes a shot. Goes right into the glove of Torchia, and he'll hold on.
Good job by the defenseman to come back and take away the pass. Your job as the D-man is to take away the pass, let the goalie go one-on-one with the shooter. Torchia comes up big with a glove save there on the shot from Cote.
Torchia's glove hand, very, very reliable. We've gotten to see a number of great glove saves for Torchia throughout this campaign. Stretching even into last year, that glove hand works very, very well.
And if you saw that last shot by Anthony Stefano, once again, they're trying to go high blocker side on the left shoulder of Alexi Gravel.
We held in. Here is Bergeron. Now that one in front, Torchia. I think hooked out the legs of. Looked like he hooked the legs out of Tessier. Now Burt will stick it down. Burt into the zone. Burt with a move and a great save by Gravel. But Burt sticks with the puck, collects his own rebound, and now he works this one to the line for Arsenault. Arsenault, he'll keep this one in, but it'll be picked off immediately. And turning up ice, here's Tessier. Tessier moves that one in. Shot there is going to be stopped by Torchia and sent off the wall. And now losing his footing along the wall is Burt. Almost sprung himself for another opportunity, but loses an edge. Fresh ice, it'll do that from time to time. He's skating his way in around Arsenault. Can't get away from him entirely, though. And now Federer will pick it up as it bounces away. LaFrance trying to poke his way through. And Tessier's taken out. And now Arsenault away with the puck after Tessier collided with Burt. And that one went up into the Lancers bench, so we'll get a face-off just outside the Windsor zone.
Julien Tessier in 5 games in the regular in playoffs, 2 goals, 7 assists. All 7 of those assists come on the power play. He was a big setup man in the regular season. He had 30 points. And is the big setup man for this line of LaFrance and LaFrance. He was number 6 scorer in the OUA, Julien Tessier.
Ooh. Yes, Tessier, very, very dangerous with the puck. Knows where to put it, knows where his guys are. Dobrich, the backhand up for McMullen. Face-off wasn't outside the zone, was inside the zone. Now Arsenault. He'll just escape a hit. Now Dobrich plays this one up for Dorsey. And now Dorsey skates his way through. Dorsey sending that one through, and Dobrich's redirection just goes wide.
Yeah, it was the right move there from Dobrich to come and join on that rush. Nice turnaround here for the Windsor Lancers on the counter.
To the line for Dorsey. It'll be held in by McMullen. McMullen with a backhander that goes wide to the blocker side. Now McNamara will fire that one towards the net. It'll go wide. Martien, he'll come in with a hit on Whale. Whale able to hold this one inside. McNamara able to keep it in for a moment, but no more. Martien with the puck. Skate came up on McNamara, but fortunately,
I think he might have hit a rut. That's why he went down. Same spot that a Windsor Lancer went down earlier in this period too, so maybe we'll take a look at that. 17 minutes to go here in the second period.
That pass will go all the way up. Garneau drops back. Lozon with the shot. It's going to be stopped by Torchia, and a few extra words after the whistle. That's it's not a strange
It's commonplace.
Yeah. Seems to be the regular thing. You would think these guys play each other every weekend.
Yeah, letting you know letting people know what they feel about him, of course. Having a few words after the whistle, trying to play the mind game, play the physical aspect of it. Lozon with Levine on his left side and Garneau on his right wing.
Lozon against Burt. Offensive zone face-off for the UQTR Patriots. Noel, he's already got one, and he had an opportunity to take the shot. Sends it deep instead. And now Burt will pick it up. He'll look up ice. And he'll send this one all the way. Spence gives chase. That's not going to be an icing as Spence was ahead of the race. Burt trying to send that one in front to no avail as nobody was there. LePage trying to get away from Spence. He needs a little bit of help along the wall. There's Noel and Lozon. Lozon with it now. He'll turn, give it to Noel. Noel will move this one up for Garneau. Garneau around McNamara, but he drops back for Noel, and Noel's shot's going to be gobbled up by Torchia, and he'll hold on.
Torchia saw it all the way, comes out to the edge of his blue crease, of the blue paint there, cuts down the angle, makes a routine save, and they've got a defensive zone face-off here.
Another offensive face-off for these UQTR Patriots. Another one off to the right side of Torchia. The Lancers will come away with this one. Ennis trying to work this one up the wall. McMullen comes in and nearly misplays it, but eventually will play it up to Gardner. But Gardner will stick it up to Bergeron, and Bergeron will turn it over for Tessier. And Tessier moves that one in for LaFrance. Ennis onto it after LaFrance sends it around the wall. Ennis brushes him into the wall. Tessier back onto it. He'll fire this one around on the opposite side. Beauvien will send that one through. LaFrance turning with it, creating some ice and an opportunity perhaps, but it's cleared away from danger, and that shouldn't be enough for an icing, but they're going to call it.
Yeah.
That was a very, very slow icing call.
Yeah, barely gets over the red line there. The Windsor Lancers fans not happy with it, but it's going to end up being a defensive zone face-off. Kevin Hamlin
taking control of the bench, telling everybody it's okay.
Yep. Officials had to get in there and get the players that were trying to get off back onto the ice. After you ice the puck, you cannot have a line change, of course.
You don't want to deal with UQTR's power play, so
100%.
you definitely don't want to end up taking something foolish.
Yeah, number one power play in the
Fetter
regular
with
season.
Laying a big hit along the wall there.
Pops out.
Now Cote is going to pitch, but Fetter coming up as well as they both get some licks in on that one. Now Fetter sending that one through for Spence. Spence will dump it into the Patriot zone. Ravel gets a touch on that one. Kahn all over the puck on the opposite wall. He'll play it back to the line for Dobrich. Dobrich with a wild shot that goes nowhere near the net, but our
Torchia might be hurt here. for Levine, but it was by the wayside. Levine up for Noel. Noel setting that one across. It's going to be picked up by Dorsey off the wall. Dorsey sneaks his way through. Dorsey gets around the wing. There's some trailing players across the Arsenal. Arsenal just misses the one time. Gilbert. Gilbert at the center.
Another offensive zone face-off for the Windsor Lancers. Looks like it's going to be Spence once again with the offensive zone. Worked last time as they had the exact same formation as the opposite face-off got just a few moments ago.
Le Italian against Spence. Spence will win it back to Sean Olsen. The shot doesn't make it through all that traffic in front. Spence now the shot, and that one went a little too high, and it goes out and over to center ice. McNamara misplays the puck over. Boucher picks it off, drops back for LePage. LePage with a shot. And it's going to be blocked in front now. McNamara with it. He'll look up ice. Burt unable to get a touch on that one, but he's back on the puck now. He's held along the wall, but again, no arm in the air. Sean Olsen getting physical along that wall there. Now Cote against McNamara. McNamara getting the better of that battle, at least for a moment. Cote all over the puck now. And Cote and McNamara have a couple of extra words. Nothing comes of it, though. Boucher turning with the puck now. And Boucher to the line. Cote not aware, not paying attention. And it's misplayed, and it goes out of the zone. Burt with an extra shot.
Cote was trying to go to the bench and ended up getting the cross-ice pass.
No offside on this play, as now Gravel will play it in. Laren will play that one around. That one will come up to center ice, and Federer gets a touch on it. Now Ennis, offside? Offside is called here. So offside called.
1:16 to go here in the second period. 2-2. We have had no goal scored here in the second frame. After 36 shots combined in the first period, we've settled down a little bit. Not too many chances for either side this period. Been a big game of chess.
I think the big debate here is whether it's going to be outside or inside, and the final decision appears to be inside the Patriot zone. As Kahn sets against Lozon, and Lozon wants to set. There we go. Lozon will win that one back pretty much with ease. And now Frenette skates up with the puck. He's got Levine and Lozon with him. The shot stopped by Torchia. We are entering the final minute of play in this here second period. Now on to the puck here are the Patriots trying to... Oh!
Here comes the physical stuff.
Yeah, more of the physical stuff. Again, no...
Right before the break.
No new event. A couple more words for each other as they skate off. Cooler heads do prevail.
And of course, as we saw at the end of the first period, UQTR scored with just over a minute to go in the first frame. Windsor scored with less than 10 seconds to go in the first, so don't go to the fridge yet.
Oh, yeah. Decision. McNamara will play that one through to center. LePage is onto it. He'll play it back. Laren. Up. Garneau trying to get through. He'll poke it for LaFrance, but LaFrance can't get free with the puck.
Just over 30 seconds left.
Now McMullen will skate his way through. McMullen trying to pressure towards the net. He's pressured off the puck, but maintains his positioning and stays with it. Decision. Picking it up there along the opposite side. McMullen coming in from behind the net. Chance was there, and a great stop by Gravel. I'm not sure he even saw it. McNamara over for Whale. Whale for Kahn. Kahn, the shot fanned entirely on that one. Not putting a whole lot there.
5 seconds to go.
Yeah, you'd figure UQTR, they're just going to play a little keep away here for the final few seconds. And that'll do for period number 2. So after 2 periods of play, we remain tied 2-2. The only goals coming in the first period so far.
Yeah, very warlike second period there. Each shift, each side trying to do some damage and trying to wear down their opponent there. No really good scoring chances on either side, but I'm sure they're going to go into the dressing room in the intermission, have a chance on how they can try and take this game in the third period.
Somehow, some way, we are still without any penalties as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
No special teams. We thought special teams coming into the second period. It didn't happen.
Nope. Let's go to a break.
We'll be back in roughly 15 minutes' time on OUA.TV, CBC Gem. Thank you for joining us for the 111th Queen's Cup presented by CCM.
See you soon.
To create the best, you need to work with the best. Our skates have the best fit ever made.
So good.
Yeah, that's game ready fit. To make sure our skates are crafted for speed, we bring to life the greatest innovations. Combined with the best blades in the industry, it's no surprise the best choose the best.
From the University of Windsor, it's the game of fun and Lancer pride. This is the Joust Team Edition. How you doing, Lancer Nation? It's been a while. Aaron Sanders with you, and today on the Joust Team Edition, the women's soccer team has challenged the men's volleyball team in a game of volleyball. Plenty of digs, plenty of spikes, blocks, all that good stuff. You're going to see that today. So let's go over and play some volleyball. Here's Andrew Papadopoulos with the call.
Hey Lancer family, Andrew Papadopoulos here, checking back in for another installment of the Joust Team Edition presented by the Windsor Lancers. This episode consisted of a friendly volleyball matchup between some brave members of the women's soccer team who traded in their cleats to take on a few featured players off the men's volleyball team in their sport inside the Dennis Farrell Fieldhouse. And this matchup was interesting all throughout as both teams were able to battle hard with long rallies using both hands and feet along with other parts of the body to stay creative all throughout the contest. Now let's take a moment to listen in and hear what one of the participants thought prior to heading into this matchup between both sides.
I'm not expecting much. They're really tall. We're very short. And some of us have never played volleyball, so we're hoping for the best.
With that said, both team captains met at the center line to shake hands before commencing the battle. But briefly before that, they gathered in their team huddles to talk strategy and perhaps get riled up one last time before the first serve went up. As you can see, both the men's squad repping their retrofits and the ladies opting for their practice uniforms, it seems, as the ball was served first by women's soccer, and they did score the first point with a huge presence up at the net. No block necessary, and the women's soccer team goes up 1-0. And we go looking ahead here. Zach Adams gets a nice kill after this long rally here as he's set up, and the Lancer volleyball alumnus able to put that away with a highlight reel shot to tie things up at 1 apiece. And we can see here that men's volleyball went deep with that serve, and the women's soccer team did respond well by sending the free ball over. The ball was pushed outside. Another nice cross-court kill, able to continue building up their lead on the ladies as they did continue to work with the free balls, however, as the women's soccer team was sticking with the fight and trying to ensure that they could challenge the men's volleyball team in their sport, as again, just a few nice skilled sets outside are a little too tough for the women's soccer team to respond to after a couple great rallies ensued there. Meanwhile, a nice deep serve by women's soccer, using their hands instead of their feet. And the free ball was sent over by the men's side this time. Played up by them. They're able to get their big gun going. Luca Nastase, who tips it over and in into the shield. And once again, continuing to hold on to that lead. Here's where the feet start to come out, though, and women's soccer resorting back to what they're most familiar with. Men's team a little bit inspired by that as they start channeling some inner FIFA skills. And that one does sail a little long that time to get things a little bit closer. And a couple of kick serves start to happen, but that goes a little too deep and out of bounds. Meanwhile, we see some of the knees and the feet being played up by the men's volleyball team as they try to get it even, but the header goes out of bounds. Nearly tied up, the kick serve is played over, a couple headers here. And we can see both sides really trying to showcase being versatile student athletes, and the Lancer men's volleyball team continuing to hold the lead up on the ladies. Meanwhile, both blue and gold squads go back to using hands for setting and digs, as we see here a tip over the block and a pokey goes in there, or out rather, as the referee does determine last minute that the women's soccer team gets the point. And a great job to let that fall out. And match point, kick serve sent over, a couple kicks by the ladies to try and challenge the gentlemen who use their body and their feet. And we see a few extra contacts maybe, but the referee lets them play on, and it goes over and in. And the men's volleyball team able to defend the home court, taking the dramatic victory over the women's soccer team. We're going to hear some of the post-game thoughts shared by a member of the women's soccer team.
We honestly, I think we exceeded our expectations. We thought we were going to do really bad not playing volleyball, and we had a lot of fun, so it was awesome. We exceeded our expectations, so thank you. It was a lot of fun. Like, they made the whole experience a lot of fun, and want to do it again. It was awesome. Yeah.
Thanks so much for tuning in to The Joust. I'm Andrew Papadopoulos saying so long and go Lancers.
Thank you, Andrew, and that does it for this edition of the Joust Team Edition. Be sure to follow the Windsor Lancers on social media. When I mean that, I mean the Twitters, the Instagram, the Facebooks, all that good stuff for the latest and information about the blue and gold. Until then, join us again next time for the Joust Team Edition. This be Aaron Sanders. Have a good one.
As an object of extreme performance, a hockey stick is rather modest. But don't let its simplicity fool you. Today's hockey stick is a piece of art. And guess what? CCM makes them best. What do you want in a stick?
Everything.
Well, we've got that and more. CCM sticks are made to be multifunctional puck management machines, giving you what you need when you need it. They'll give you the superpower to mutate, going from playmaker to playbreaker at your command. Our sticks boom like a cannon, quick release like a crossbow, and handle like a sports car. But shooting firepower is only one element of awesomeness in a CCM stick. Take stick handling. Your hands can dangle like a magician with crazy glue puck control. How about passing with laser beam accuracy? Go ahead and pick a single strip of tape as your bullseye. Scrums on the board, bring them on. That's when our twigs turn into lumber, making puck battles a constant mismatch. And your favorite, on face-offs, CCM stick blades snatch pucks like a magnet. A CCM stick is more than a piece of hockey equipment. It's an extension of your body. It doesn't just feel good in your hands, it becomes one with you. It's one of the most unique relationships in sports. And this is why when it comes to sticks, we are the champions.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Capri Pizzeria Recreation Complex in Windsor, Ontario, Canada. We are back for the third and final period of regulation in the 111th presentation of the Queen's Cup, presented by CCM. I'm Cody Roussan, joined by my color colleague, Brett Hedges. Brett, we had a phenomenal 40 minutes of play.
Absolutely, yeah. Very physical second period. Neither team gave up much without giving up. Neither team gave up an inch without giving a heck of a fight. 17 shots on goal for the UQTR Patriots, 8 shots on goal for the Windsor Lancers, 25 shots on goal for Windsor after 2 periods, and 36 for UQTR. Less than a minute before puck drop in the third period, and Still a penalty-free game, so we haven't seen the special teams come into effect yet, but our goaltenders, Alexi Gravel from UQTR and Nathan Torchia, very solid night tonight. Two of the best goaltenders in the country doing battle here for the Queen's Cup.
An absolute treat in goal between the pipes on either side, as you're saying. As Gravel and Torchia just lights out tonight. Got a 2-2 tie. Nothing going on in the second, nothing too much. Some physical play though. The physical play definitely did not go away in that second period. Couple of heavy collisions.
Yeah, a couple of dust-ups, couple of heavy collisions, couple of meetings after the whistle, and they're not, co-ordering pizzas afterwards. They're very physical between these two teams. Leveled up after 2 periods of play. What more can we say? Third period underway.
20 minutes of regulation. The Lancers will have to start from their own zone. McNamara will play up for Pataki. Pataki tried to go to Kahn, but it was picked off, and it shipped into the Windsor zone. Garneau trying to get onto the puck. Whale was all over him, but Garneau still all over the puck, sending that one in front, but Whale was there for Windsor in a great position to pick that one off. Now Kahn skates his way up the wing. Kahn into the zone. Kahn with a shot that's going to be stopped in front before it makes contact with the goaltender. Jordan LePage with a great stick.
LePage has been very good tonight for UQTR. They have the OUA East Defenseman of the Year, Justin Bergeron, on their roster. LePage been very solid tonight for the Patriots.
And Stefano trying to battle his way through and lose the puck. UQTR, they'll turn up the other way. Cote gets a touch on it, so offside's going to be called. Yep. Yeah, a little more pushing and shoving after the whistle. Nothing too much, though. Nothing too much.
No, nothing to write home about. Boucher been very physical, been very active in the forechecking game for the Patriots tonight. Here's the big line: Tessier, LaFrance, and LaFrance here for UQTR.
Now Spence from
took a nice bounce there.
Yeah.
Ravel having to squeeze to hold on to that one.
It looked like it may have found a hole, but Ravel able to, as you said, squeeze up and keep that one from bouncing over.
Ravel has 15 goals against in the playoffs, 2.96 GAA in the second season, and a 919 save percentage.
That'll go up the wall. Cote misses the play. However, they're going to say a Lancer touched it, so no icing on the play. Sean Olsen will play that one up the wall. Playing it now, trying to get away with it. Boivin will send that one over. Now big collision there, just at the Windsor bench is colliding there. It was Dorsey and Frenette, or Noel, sorry.
Yeah, Dorsey's been very active tonight. He had an assist in the first period. Been very solid tonight on that line with alongside Spence and Olsen. It's going to be decision in the dot against Tessier.
Offensive zone face-off for the UQTR Patriots. There'll be one back. LaFrance got a good stick on that one to move it back to the line, but that shot went wide. McNamara with it now. He'll play it up for Gardner. Gardner got the second goal for the Windsor Lancers. He'll leave it for a decision. McNamara will play it up for McMullen, and it's played away. LaFrance got a stick on it, but it's coughed up. Gardner picks it up, sends this one in. McMullen giving chase on the opposite side. LePage gets to it first. And LePage with a great play to move off the wall. Skating ahead of this play. Simon LaFrance with it, sending it in front. Chance was there, and that one went off the bar. McMullen.
Nice chance from Tessier there. Nice setup from Simon LaFrance.
Now McNamara with the puck. He'll ship this one up for McMullen. Good stick there by Boivin. Now Garneau will skate his way through. Garneau to the line. Boivin with a shot, and that one's going to be gloved down by Torchia. The glove going to work once more.
Torchia saw it all the way. Nice setup from the lower part of the circle. Boivin was right there to put a solid shot on goal. Number 55, the assistant captain, playing on the back end for the Patriots.
Another offensive zone face-off for these UQTR Patriots. LaFrance waiting to take that draw. He will lose it. McNamara will skate away with it for Windsor. Good stretch pass here for Hintz. Just a little out of reach, but Hintz stays on it. Net stays on. Nope. Spence loving it down. Martien trying to battle him for it along the wall. It'll come out. What a chance for Hintz.
Yeah, nice stretch pass.
Oh, McNamara over for Whale. Whale will skate over the center line and he'll send it in. Hintz trying to get onto the puck. He'll get onto it and he'll play it around. Olsen's there. Olsen will play it to the line for Ennis. Ennis just keeps this one in. Hintz all over it, trying to find an avenue in front. He's knocked away from the puck, but relentless on it is Hintz as he's tied up. Ennis gets a glove on that one, and he'll play this one into the UQTR zone. Skating with it is LePage. LePage dumps it in as Ennis had him lined up for a hit. Fetter works this one off the wall. Stefano trying to get after it, but can't get to it. Cote plays that one to LePage. LePage sends that one off the wall, and it bounces in front of Torchia, and he'll cover up.
Yeah, nice, safe decision there from Torchia. Get the whistle. 16:27 to go here in the third period. OUA.ca is your source for scores, stats, and schedules, as well as news from around the conference. Ontario University Athletics is where 9,500 athletes compete in 23 sports. Visit OUA.ca for more information.
It's Kahn needs to take the draw here. He will win it. Great battle by Kahn, moving that one up to Pataki at center ice. Pataki can't get around Noel. Great stand-up play by Noel. Dobrich, he'll pinch up. He'll keep it from going out. Now Pataki will send it in. Stefano will give chase, but LePage is going to get to this one first. Send it in behind for Noel. Noel just sidestepping a check as Pataki was looking straight at him. LePage from center ice. He'll dump this one in on Torchia. Torchia will poke it free to Arsenault. Arsenault, he loses Tessier, but he's got Simon LaFrance skating in on him. He'll send it through, but Noel right there. He'll pick it up, send this one over. Skating with it now is Levine. Levine will dump in chase. He's on Arsenault, and Arsenault gets a stick on it. Played up the wall. Kahn with it now. Kahn with a move to get around Simon LaFrance. Kahn into the zone with a shot. Now it went just wide of the blocker side.
Simon LaFrance is caught out there on a long shift. Both his line mates went off quite a while ago.
And Simon LaFrance, as you're saying, he's got the puck, fearing not the extra shift. He's skating in with it and sending that one in front. And finally, Simon LaFrance will be able to turn and get off the ice. Sticking with it here, Lozon frees himself up, looking for a shot. He takes it. Torchia with the save. It was in and out of the glove. A good rebound was there, but UQTR can't jump on it. Whale with it for Windsor. He's over the center line into the UQTR zone. Sends it across. It's in front for McMullen, and he can't stop it. Just can't get a hold on the puck. Gardner's brushed out. Gardner's stick definitely that looked like a trip, but they're going to say he was taken out.
Play on.
That's been the,
no autopsy, no foul.
Been
We're
the
good.
story of this contest. Ennis off for a decision. Decision will just wind and fire that one into the UQTR zone. Gravo got a touch on that one, and UQTR looking up ice. Good play there. Skating his way through into the zone. L'Italien will send that one wide. It'll be picked, and Spence trying to get out of the zone. L'Italien turning with the puck. He's bumped by Dorsey. Ennis working his way up. Over for Spence. Spence into the zone. Spence with a chance in front. Nobody can get contact with it. Fetter with a shot. And that one went off a body and into the wall. Fetter at center ice. He'll stop it. Pataki trying to poke it. Over for Spence. Into the zone. Spence loses an edge. Oh, that's just an unfortunate sequence for the Lancers, but they still have the puck. Pataki trying to free himself up. Get that shot. And a great save by Gravel.
Nice offensive zone possession there for the University of Windsor. Thought that they might have a 3-on-2. Spence lost an edge. He had Sean Olsen in the high slot, but they regroup. They take over possession once again. They go high blocker side once again on that shot from Pataki. Trying to challenge that left shoulder of Gravel. Kahn in the face-off dot. Stefano's going to be in the high slot area.
When put to task, Gravel has been phenomenal. Great save for Gravel right there. Arsenault will give chase onto the puck. That's going to be an icing call here against the UQTR Patriots.
Nice hustle there from Arsenault to beat LaFrance down the ice and get that icing call, get a tired group of Patriots. Okay, LaFrance has been moved to the line with Zach Levine, so he's been on that left wing now 2 shifts in a row. So this is a new setup for Marc-Étienne Hubert.
Kahn will win the face-off. Whale will play it over for McNamara. McNamara's shot's going to be blocked. Starting with it. And now Kahn trying to play with it. Kahn loses it, but Pataki's got it. Pataki's driven away from the puck. Playing it away is Kahn and Fournette. Fournette gets that one up. Chasing after it.
Kahn lost his glove and his stick on that play. But he goes to the bench now.
Yeah, a bit of a yard sale out there in the UQTR zone. Now Stefano trying to get it. He loses it in his feet. He falls. LaFrance pokes it free. But LaFrance has got it just outside the zone. He'll play it back. LePage with it. LePage up for Cote. Cote will go back to LePage. And LePage has got plenty of options. Plenty of ice to work with. He'll go over. And now Tessier with it. Tessier skates his way in. He's got Felix LaFrance in there. But Tessier elects to hold on. Tessier across, a chance here, and somehow, some way, the Lancers catch a fortunate bounce, and McMullen skated away with the puck.
Torchier with an incredible save.
Burt can't play the puck along the wall. Cote's all over it. Cote will lose it to McMullen, and McMullen looking for an option. Felix LaFrance coming in with a great opportunity as he picks the play. But Torchia coming forward with a great answer.
LaFrance has a conversation with Torchia after that play, saying maybe I'll get you next time. LaFrance, one of the snipers on this UQTR roster, 15 goals in the regular season. OUA Rookie of the Year in the Eastern Conference. And a second-team All-Star in the East as well. Felix LaFrance looking puck hungry tonight in the third period. 12-17 to go in the third.
Sean Olsen out there to take this draw for the Windsor Lancers. It's won back by the Patriots, and a great block there by Dorsey. And skating up is Sean Olsen. Olsen will wait. Olsen, what a move, sending that one in front. Nobody there other than Martien of UQTR.
Great defensive positioning there, taking away that chance.
UQTR moves it through. Here's Lozon. Lozon up for Martien, and he just misplays the pass. Loses an edge. Working up the other way. Here is Gardner.
Too deep for UQTR. Windsor's going to try and take advantage.
Sean Olsen. A shot right into the glove of Gravel, and he'll hold on.
11:41 to go here in the third period. Not too much after the whistle. Dorsey having a conversation with Garneau. No, that's not Garneau. Dorsey will go back to the bench. Windsor's going to have an offensive zone face-off. Oh, sorry, Lozon. It was Dorsey and Lozon having words there.
Good pace to this third period. Good back and forth action. Opportunities going both ways. Tie game, and we are running out of time in regulation, almost at the midway point here.
Yeah, it's been over 30 minutes since almost 30 minutes since a goal.
Now Stefano, he coughs that one up to L'Italien. L'Italien moves that one in. Skating through it. The shot was Boucher, but Boucher's brushed away from it.
Nice block by Arsenault.
Arsenault trying to play the puck away. Boucher trying to free himself, but Arsenault all over the puck. Arsenault. He coughs it up to Boucher. Boucher skating through the puck, sending that one across. Great defensive play by Pataki, working his way up the wall is Stefano. Stefano into the zone with a backhander that goes just wide of that right pad. Oh, taken hard into the wall was Pataki by Noel, but the Lancers stay on the puck. A shot there is going to be blocked in front. Great block by Samuel L'Italien. Whale along the wall. He's got to deal with Levine. Levine is all over him. Stefano comes in to deal with Levine. Chance here. Oh, Simon LaFrance almost freed up for a great opportunity, but all over him were the Windsor Lancers. Now Gardner skates in with the puck. Drops back. Decision with the shot. And that one went wide. Whale now with the shot. Redirected in front, but just redirected wide. All over it here. McNamara with a shot, and that one's blocked. And it goes well wide. McMullen trying to play it, getting this one back into the UQTR zone. Gravel will play it in behind, and UQTR will set and skate out from their own zone. working through into the Windsor zone. Here's Lozon. Lozon looks across, picking it up there with Simone LaFrance. And he loses the puck as Fetter picked it up. And now Spence skates through. He gets by Simone LaFrance. Spence on the shot. Stopped by Gramahel. And Spence staying with it. Spence in front for Sean Olsen. And Sean Olsen's shot's going to be well blocked in front and go out of the zone. Now Fetter. Sean Olsen will leave it for Fetter. Fetter with a move. Fetter in front. Nobody there. We've seen that a number of times already in this period. Great passes in front, but nobody's there to accept them. Hintz sends that one through. And UQTR finally escape the zone. And into the Windsor zone they go. Tessier with it. Tessier looking for options. He sends it around. Lancers all over the puck again. Kahn is a little far behind it. He'll send it over, but his team's changing, so he'll have to wait and reset.
Great puck movement from UQTR.
Dorsey with a run there. Lancers have the puck right back. Stefano with it on his stick. Trying to get a good stretch pass out to Dorsey. The icing is waved off. Dorsey skating with it. Dorsey. He'll play it over. Here's McNamara. McNamara with a shot. That one went through all the traffic, but it went wide.
8:35 to go here in the third period. Been a really wide open third. Not a lot of stoppages. Good action both ways.
Now Whale with the puck. Looking for an option. He'll skate it all the way through. Whale with a shot that goes well wide. Dobrich. He'll pinch. He'll keep it alive. And the Lancers will get it right back at center ice. Dobrich with it again. He'll send this one into the UQTR zone. Chasing it is McMullen. McMullen in a battle against Italian. The Italian winning the battle there. Now working their way up. Boucher can't free himself with the puck, but he sends it across. Bergeron over. Willette trying to find his way through. LePage, he's bumped off the puck by Gardner.
Hand pass.
And they're going to say a hand pass. So face-off will be outside.
Great effort from LePage to keep it in. Unfortunately, it just goes off his glove before his teammate touches it. It's going to go back into the neutral zone. 7:45 to go here in the third period. It's going to be Lozon against Spence in the face-off dot just outside Windsor zone.
Sean Olsen and Fournette a little tied up.
Face-offs have been a debacle tonight.
UQTR wins that one with ease, and Lozon watches his defenseman send that one through.
Debacle may not be the right word. It's bedlam, maybe, to describe it.
Yeah.
Each guy trying to gain an inch.
Definitely. That's a good way to look at it.
Yeah. Spence knocks it around, across ice to Fetter.
Fetter up for Sean Olsen. Sean Olsen, he's bumped by Lozon. Good contact by Lozon.
Yeah, very physical game tonight. Just over 7 minutes to go here in the third.
Skating their way through now. UQTR over the center line. The Patriots will clear that one in. And Torchie get a glove on that one. And another tie-up after, but nothing too much here.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's going to count as a shot on goal. Torchia settles things down, gets the Windsor Lancers fresh legs. 7:09 to go here in the third period. Both goalies have been absolutely stellar tonight. Alexi Gravel and Nathan Torchia. The pride of the OUA on display in the 111th Queen's Cup presented by CCM. Kahn and Tessier.
Kahn will win it back. McNamara will push that one off the wall. Pataki can't play it. LePage plays it to center. Skating through with it. Here's Cote. Cote's knocked off the puck. McNamara will go off the wall for Kahn. Kahn trying to give chase, but getting onto that puck first is Bergeron. Bergeron back with it. He'll fan on the pass, but Cote finishes the job and gets it into the Windsor zone. McNamara goes cross ice for Whale. Whale up for Stefano, and that one off the stick of Stefano and out of play. So face off outside. I believe this one will be outside the UQTR zone.
I think this one might be at center ice.
Oh, we'll see.
Because the deflection was right at the red line. Okay, now they're going to be on the Windsor side of neutral.
Yeah. Windsor side, okay.
6:40 to go here in the third
That's
period.
the decision here. As decision lines up to take the draw for the Windsor Lancers. No argument from the Windsor bench.
Here we go.
Clearly an argument.
These
between a
guys are
couple
ready to
of wingers
rumble.
over there.
Ready to rumble.
McNamara over for Gardner. Gardner skates his way through.
Gardner scored that second goal late in the first period. He also
Decision.
assisted on the first one, too. He's got 2 points tonight.
Oh, yeah. Now McNamara will play that one off the penalty bench, but UQTR back on it. That shot's going to be blocked by McNamara. Great block. Now skating with it, trying to find an option at the line here. Polarin with a shot that goes well wide off a body. Decision trying to play the puck away is all over it was L'Italien. Patriots on the attack. Boucher trying to free himself up. McNamara was all over him though. Freeing himself up here. L'Italien will push that one to the line. A shot stopped by Torchia and he gloves the rebound.
Initially
Great
went
hand eye.
initially went up his chest plate. He snags it out of the air. We'll settle things down with 5:50 to go here in the third period.
Phenomenal.
Milk to Go Sport is the exclusive dairy partner of the OUA and proud supporter of varsity athletics. Milk to Go Sport, let's get going.
So we're going to face off here inside the Windsor zone with only 5:50 to go in regulation time. Game still tied at 2. No goals since this first period. First period, quite eventful.
Yeah, it was
4 goals
awesome.
total.
Yeah, 17 shots on goal for the Windsor Lancers in the first period, 19 on goal for UQTR. The fireworks were on display, and things have settled down since then. Very defensive rest of the game now.
Again, a little bit of a discussion.
Lozon and Spence in the face-off dot.
Maybe Lozon will win it after the face-off is finally taken.
It's another block by a Lancer
Sean
defender.
Olsen can't get out of the zone, and UQTR back on the attack. Garneau will go to the line. It's held in. Beauvien with a shot. It's going to be stopped in front. Now Sean Olsen finally with the puck. He's going to look his way out. Olsen off the wall. He'll dump and chase. Olsen trying to play this one around. Beauvien not really letting him have any space, but the misplay off the wall is held in by Pataki, and that block is, that got a big chunk of Garneau. And now Spence with a shot, and that's going to be stopped by Gravel.
Gravel dropped like a sack of potatoes. He got that one right in the knee. He gets up, gets to the bench, getting taken care of by the trainer.
Yeah, that did not look good. We heard that shot clean from up here.
Everyone up here was like, oh, yeah, we know that one hurt. 5:09 to go here in the third period. Mason Kahn in the dot. Going to do battle with L'Italien. Is that 11?
And L'Italien has been phenomenal in the faceoff circle. Another example right there. As Cote plays along the wall. And trying to play it out was Cote, but Samuel Lafrance with a great stick. Moves that one over to Cote. Cote will clear it in. Dobrich will skate on to the puck here. He'll move it up for Pataki. Pataki up for Stefano. A great touch by Stefano. And it may have made contact with the linesman, but the Lancers do maintain the puck. But they will have to clear out as Whale was not inside the line. Whale for Arsenault. Arsenault for Pataki. Pataki moves his way through. Backhand shot. Doesn't make it on. It's poked into the corner by Gravel. Samuel Lafrance got a touch on that one. McNamara will wait inside of his own zone, allow his team to change. UQTR, they get their change in as well. Whale turns back into his own zone. He'll go off the wall. Gardner can't play it. Now McMullen comes up, winds and fires that one into the UQTR zone. Gardner on it. Lancers stay onside. Gardner with the shot. Stopped by Gravel.
Yeah, Boivin couldn't get it out of the defensive zone. Windsor takes advantage. Gardner with a low shot, high slot, and it's steered away by Gravel. 3:53 to go here in the third period.
Tied contest. Spence The lineup to take this draw for Windsor. Lozon's in there for UQTR, and Lozon will win that one cleanly. Now working their way up are the Patriots. Into the zone. That shot went off the post. Wavian will send that one through. Levine gets a touch on that one. Torchia trying to stop that one in behind the net, but Lozon's there on the wall to pick it up. That'll be held in. Wavian with a shot. That doesn't make it through, or made it through, but was blocked by all that traffic in front. Just a cluster in front of the Windsor bench, or Windsor net, sorry, and that takes a deflection up and out of play. It didn't look like it went out of play from here. But
yeah, it's Kyle Flood making the call there, the back referee. We'll say it went off the netting, and it will be another face-off inside the Windsor zone. 3:18 to go here in the third period. Windsor cannot change right now, so 3:18 to go. Tired lineup. Fresh legs for UQTR. Let's see. This is Samuel L'Italien in the middle. Simon LaFrance on his right wing.
L'Italien, I mean, great on the face-off circle, but Kahn just tying his man up, doing just enough to win that one for the Windsor Lancers. Kahn tied up with L'Italien right there. Stefano trying to force his way in. Pataki all over the puck as well. Kahn with, oh my, what a move by Kahn. Moves it over for Stefano. Stefano in front, nobody there. Now McNamara will kick it free. Oh, chance the other way now. Kahn all over the puck though, so is Whale. Great play by Whale, but UQTR not going away, and a chance right there in front as Bergeron had a chance to whack at it. Just misses it. LaFrance in front for LePage. LePage poked off the puck, but great job by Samuel LaFrance to keep that puck. Take a shot is stopped by Torchia. What a sequence there for UQTR.
Yeah, a lot of offensive zone pressure there. Simon LaFrance with a nice shot on goal. Torchia settles it down. 2:30 to go here in the third period. It's coming down to clutch time, Cody.
It is.
Let's see what these teams can do, what they can pull out of their hat. Here's Lozon in the dot against Decision.
Lozon and Decision will do battle again. Offensive zone faceoff for the UQTR Patriots. Ennis up for Gardner after Decision gets the better of that draw. McMullen trying to force his way through and intercept the pass, but to no avail. It's shipped out. Noel trying to play that one off the wall. He will, and Lozon will play it back for Noel. Noel up. Chasing after it is Lozon. Burnett trying to find his way through to no avail, but all over it is Lozon. Lozon with a nice move. He gets into the corner. He's around the net. He's got options. And Lozon keeps the puck. Moves this one for Noel. The shot. And we've got a couple of players in the net. And Torchia's in the middle of that. You got to get people away from him.
Yeah, there was a tie-up right in the crease there between the Windsor defenseman and the UQTR forward. They end up bumping into Torchia. The net gets knocked off with 1:51 to go here in the third period.
Yeah, this would not be the time to try and do a little too much after the whistle and get a penalty. Is there going to be, though?
No, they're going to bring the penalty. They're going to bring the, they originally were going to place the face-off outside of the Windsor zone. That's going to be back inside Windsor's area.
So a conversation.
They'll say that Windsor's defenseman knocked the net off its moorings.
And again, no argument from the Windsor bench.
Samuel L'Italien in the face-off dot against Grant Spence.
L'Italien looked to have gotten the better of that one, but skating after the puck was Dorsey. A good poke by Dorsey to move that one out. And Sean Olsen trying to take advantage of the play here as LePage lost his footing, but UQTR able to turn away with the puck and move it out.
1:35 to go in the third.
Whale will go off the wall. Dorsey with it. Dorsey, he's played off the puck by Boucher. And now LePage with it. Spence on the puck, moving that one up for Pataki.
Smart play from Torchia to play that puck up and keep it out of the Windsor zone. 1:10 to go.
Don't want too many offensive zone faceoffs at this point.
Nope.
Now a play along the wall here. Stefano with it. Stefano at center ice. He'll make a move.
Last minute to play in the third.
let that one go. That'll be sent off the wall. Ennis at center ice, a great job. Ennis for Stefano, back to Ennis. Ennis driving his way through. It's sent in front. Stefano on it, draws for Federer. Federer with a bomb, gonna be blocked. Ennis a shot, that one goes wide.
It creeped up on the back of the
net.
net.
All over it, and the net comes off.
So that's going to be inside the Windsor zone. It looked like the puck bounced on the back of the net.
And now the faceoff's coming outside.
Because they'll say that the puck was frozen on the back of the net off of a Windsor shot. That's the rationale there, as the linesman will reset the net. The puck, I think they called the play dead before the net came off. Or they're just saying that Windsor knocked the net off, and it's going to be outside. 35 seconds to go in the third period before we get free hockey. Free hockey. 35 seconds to go.
Sean Olsen aggressive on that faceoff, trying to win it forward, but good job by the UQTR centerman there to keep him from advancing. McMullen getting in the way of that pass, and he can't free himself up with the puck. Fournette turns with it. Moves that one over. Boivin sends that one over, and LaFrance with a great opportunity in front. Now with 10 seconds to go, the Windsor Lancers, maybe one last rush as McMullen just sends it into the UQTR zone. And now with 3 seconds to go, we are gonna head into overtime. Wow, what a way.
I enjoyed my time with you so much, Cody, that I asked them to go for an extra period. We're gonna have a full scrape, and then it's gonna be sudden death overtime here for the 111th Queen's Cup, presented by CCM. Before we go for a break, I'll do my last ad read here. A career in policing has many parallels to playing competitive sport. Think about opportunities beyond varsity sport and explore a career in policing with Peel Regional Police. For more information, visit peelpolice.ca.
And with that, we'll be back in roughly 15 minutes' time on OUA.TV, CBC Gem, wherever you are watching. This is the 111th presentation of the Queen's Cup, presented by CCM. We'll be back.
To create the best, you need to work with the best. Our skates have the best fit ever made.
So good.
Yeah, that's Game Ready Fit. To make sure our skates are crafted for speed, we bring to life the greatest innovations. Combined with the best blades in the industry, it's no surprise the best choose the best.
From the University of Windsor, it's the game of fun and Lancer pride. This is the Joust Team Edition. How you doing, Lancer Nation? It's been a while. Aaron Sanders with you, and today on the Joust Team Edition, the women's soccer team has challenged the men's volleyball team in a game of volleyball. Plenty of digs, plenty of spikes, blocks, all that good stuff. You're going to see that today. So let's go over and play some volleyball. Here's Andrew Papadopoulos with the call.
Hey Lancer family, Andrew Papadopoulos here, checking back in for another installment of the Joust Team Edition, presented by the Windsor Lancers. This episode consisted of a friendly volleyball matchup between some brave members off the women's soccer team who traded in their cleats to take on a few featured players off the men's volleyball team in their sport inside the Dennis Farrell Fieldhouse. And this matchup was interesting all throughout as both teams were able to battle hard with long rallies using both hands and feet along with other parts of the body to stay creative all throughout the contest. Now let's take a moment to listen in and hear what one of the participants thought prior to heading into this matchup between both sides.
I'm not expecting much. They're really tall. We're very short. And some of us have never played volleyball, so we're hoping for the best.
With that said, both team captains met at the center line to shake hands before commencing the battle. But briefly before that, they gathered in their team huddles to talk strategy and perhaps get riled up one last time before the first serve went up. As you can see, both the men's squad repping their retrofits and the ladies opting for their practice uniforms, it seems, as the ball was served first by women's soccer, and they did score the first point with a huge presence up at the net. No block necessary, and the women's soccer team goes up 1-0. And we go looking ahead here. Zach Adams gets a nice kill after this long rally here as he's set up, and the Lancer volleyball alumnus able to put that away with a highlight reel shot to tie things up at 1 apiece. And we can see here that men's volleyball went deep with that serve, and the women's soccer team did respond well by sending the free ball over. The ball was pushed outside. Another nice cross-court kill, able to continue building up their lead on the ladies as they did continue to work with the free balls, however, as the women's soccer team was sticking with the fight and trying to ensure that they could challenge the men's volleyball team in their sport, as again, just a few nice skilled sets outside are a little too tough for the women's soccer team to respond to after a couple great rallies ensued there. Meanwhile, a nice deep serve by women's soccer using their hands instead of their feet. And the free ball was sent over by the men's side this time. Played up by them. They're able to get their big gun going. Luca Nastase, who tips it over and into the shield. And once again, continuing to hold on to that lead. Here's where the feet start to come out, though, and women's soccer resorting back to what they're most familiar with. Men's team a little bit inspired by that as they start channeling some inner FIFA skills. And that one does sail a little long that time to get things a little bit closer. And a couple of kick serves start to happen, but that goes a little too deep and out of bounds. Meanwhile, we see some of the knees and the feet being played up by the men's volleyball team as they try to get it even, but the header goes out of bounds. Nearly tied up, the kick serve is played over, a couple headers here. And we can see both sides really trying to showcase being versatile student athletes, and the Lancer men's volleyball team continuing to hold the lead up on the ladies. Meanwhile, both blue and gold squads go back to using hands for setting and digs, as we see here a tip over the block and a pokey goes in there, or out rather, as the referee does determine last minute that the women's soccer team gets the point. And a great job to let that fall out. And match point, kick serve sent over, a couple kicks by the ladies to try and challenge the gentlemen who use their body and their feet. And we see a few extra contacts maybe, but the referee lets them play on, and it goes over and in. And the men's volleyball team able to defend the home court, taking the dramatic victory over the women's soccer team. We're going to hear some of the post-game thoughts shared by a member off the women's soccer team.
We honestly, I think we exceeded our expectations. We thought we were going to do really bad not playing volleyball, and we had a lot of fun, so it was awesome. We exceeded our expectations, so thank you. It was a lot of fun. Like, they made the whole experience a lot of fun, and want to do it again. It was awesome. Yeah.
Thanks so much for tuning in to The Joust. I'm Andrew Papadopoulos saying so long and go Lancers.
Thank you, Andrew, and that does it for this edition of the Joust Team Edition. Be sure to follow the Windsor Lancers on social media. When I mean that, I mean the Twitters, the Instagram, the Facebooks, all that good stuff for the latest and information about the blue and gold. Until then, join us again next time for the Joust Team Edition. This be Aaron Sanders. Have a good one.
girls, this is what girls do. 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 This is what girls do.
As a child, you would wait and watch from far away, but you always knew that you'd be the one that would while they all played. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that build this town. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that build this town. From dust. From dust.
As an object of extreme performance, a hockey stick is rather modest. But don't let its simplicity fool you. Today's hockey stick is a piece of art. And guess what? CCM makes them best. What do you want in a stick?
Everything.
Well, we've got that and more. CCM sticks are made to be multifunctional puck management machines, giving you what you need when you need it. They'll give you the superpower to mutate, going from playmaker to playbreaker at your command. Our sticks boom like a cannon, quick release like a crossbow, and handle like a sports car. But shooting firepower is only one element of awesomeness in a CCM stick. Take stick handling. Your hands can dangle like a magician with crazy glue puck control. How about passing with laser beam accuracy? Go ahead and pick a single strip of tape as your bullseye. Scrums on the board? Bring them on. That's when our twigs turn into lumber, making puck battles a constant mismatch. And your favorite. On face-offs, CCM stick blades snatch pucks like a magnet. A CCM stick is more than a piece of hockey equipment. It's an extension of your body. It doesn't just feel good in your hands, it becomes one with you. It's It's one of the most unique relationships in sports. And this is why when it comes to sticks, we are the champions.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Capri Pizzeria Recreational Complex in Windsor, Ontario, Canada. We are back for sudden death overtime. That is what will decide the 111th Queen's Cup champion. As you're watching the 111th Queen's Cup Championship presented by CCM. What a wild ride this one has been. The only goal scored in this entire game, the first period. Two apiece.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. The opening 20 minutes, we saw 4 goals. As we said, David Noel scored to open the scoring. Matt McNamara ties it up 1-1. Then with just over a minute to go in the first period, Louis-Philippe Cote finishes off a beautiful passing play to put UQTR up 2-1. We thought that was going to be the break going into the first intermission, but Nolan Gardner fires a low blocker side shot on Gravel. Ties it up 2-2 in the second period. Really physical action. Both teams going both ways. Third period, UQTR 9 shots, Windsor 9 shots. UQTR finishes the 3 periods with 43 shots on goal. Windsor had 32. And we were saying that in a game like this, unfortunately, it's just going to come down to who makes a mistake first and who is going to break, so to speak. The goaltenders have been absolutely fantastic. 2 of the best goaltenders in the country. Been on display. Nathan Torchia has been good. Alexi Gravel has been phenomenal in goal for the Patriots. So, changing things up, right? We're going to go left to right for Windsor to start in this overtime period because we're flipping ends. UQTR are far away from their bench, going to go right to left to decide who wins the 111th Queen's Cup, presented by CCM. Thank you guys for joining us on OUA.TV and CBC Gem. It's been a pleasure to be alongside my good friend.
An absolute pleasure. I'm so happy we finally get this opportunity. And what you couldn't write this any better.
Yep.
You couldn't write this first broadcast between the 2 of us together any better than this.
Yeah, we're usually filling in for one another, but this time we get to combine forces. Kyle Flood will drop the puck to start off the first overtime period. Period number 4 between Windsor and UQTR with the Queen's Cup on the line.
Lozon. Great work off the face-off by Lozon, coming away with it.
Both of these teams have played in an overtime game in the playoffs. Windsor lost 2-1 to Lakehead in Game 2 of their series. UQTR won 5-4 in overtime over Concordia in Game 3 of their Eastern Conference Final.
In a game in which they were down 4-0.
Yes, absolutely. An incredible comeback.
They come back and get the chance here. Oh my, a great pass just went off the leg of Spence. A little too much on it from McNamara. And now Lozon chases after the puck against Whale. Whale all over it now for Windsor. He looks up ice. Whale will move the puck up. Skating with it is Sean Olsen. Spence stretches the leg. He's did just enough to stay away with it. And now Burt, he plays his man off the puck. Ennis into the zone. He drops back. Sean Olsen the shot. Makes it on, and now a rebound on, and a great save made. Lancers on it though. Pataki with a shot that's blocked. Turning with it, skating his way up. L'Italien will send that one through. Fetter getting a poke at that one. Cote all over the puck here for UQTR. Cote will turn, send this one around. Pataki's going to get to this puck first, but he's played off of it and has to move it quickly over to Ennis, which Ennis now is just going to wait in behind his own net. Let his team finish the change. Khan comes on the ice, and Pataki will catch a stretch pass by Ennis. Khan sends that one in, and Stefano in! Stefano, the chance! Going in front, he's brushed off the puck. Puck moving the other way now. UQTR 3-on-2. Tessier passes that one over. Chance in front. Torchia, I think he got across. He got a piece of it to knock it away. Now Khan chasing after the puck. What a move by Khan. Khan in, over for Arsenault. The shot stopped.
Nice pass save there from Gravel.
Gravel
sticks to his post, stays humble. Good to go.
Oh, Khan picks that play off, moves back to his line for Dobrich. Dobrich over for Arsenault. Arsenault goes up, and that one high off a stick and out of play. So that face-off, I think, went off a UQTR stick, so that will be outside the UQTR zone.
2:18 gone in this first overtime period. We have had a penalty-free game, so the special teams have not been a factor tonight. UQTR had the best U Sports power play, and Windsor had a phenomenal penalty kill. Actually tied with UQTR. We're top 8 in the country in penalty kill numbers.
Decision, trying to play that one off the wall. He'll get it in. McMullen gives chase onto the puck. McMullen, he'll go to the line. Whale over for McNamara. McNamara, the shot, stopped by Gravel.
Smart decision from McNamara there to go with a low shot, looking to get a deflection past Gravel. It's going to be an offensive zone faceoff for the Windsor Lancers, 17:20 to go in the first overtime period. Fresh legs coming out on the ice for UQTR. It's going to be L'Italien at center and Grant Spence. They've done a lot of battle in the faceoff circle tonight. Actually, it's going to be Burt taking the faceoff here in the offensive zone.
As Burt sets, he'll take this one against L'Italien. Burt trying to win that one forward. L'Italien shutting him out. It'll come up for Boucher. Boucher mishandles the puck. Whale will pick it up just outside of his own zone, but he plays it off the stick of Cote. And Whale unhappy with the whistle as he had control of the puck, but Cote got a touch on it.
Yeah,
at least the linesman says. So offside is called. Now Whale had possession, but I guess Cote touched enough. Officials haven't been a factor in this one, as we said. No special teams so far in this game. Noel will play that one off the wall, and McNamara shuts down the opportunity. He'll send this one up and out. Sean Olsen gives chase. All over it is LePage, though, but LePage can't beat Sean Olsen to the puck. He's got good help, though, and now working the other way. Here comes UQTR. Here comes Boucher. Boucher into the zone. He's got Noel trailing. Noel with a shot. Goes nowhere. Boucher keeps it alive, though. Noel trying to find an avenue towards the net. That one up and out of play, and we'll get a stoppage here. His face-off will be inside the Windsor zone.
Yeah, deflected off of a Windsor player. Fresh lineup coming out for the Windsor Lancers. 16:34, big defensive zone face-off here for Mason Cohen, the captain of the Windsor Lancers.
Kahn will take this one against Tessier.
Strength against strength here for...
Great win by Kahn. And Pataki will play that one off the wall. Stefano trying to free himself up for the puck, but Samuel Lafrance, great job there. Simone Lafrance, sorry. That'll be sent in. Outside of the zone, here's Ennis. He'll work his way in. Ennis sending that one towards the net. That one went off a UQTR stick and out of play. That's my bad. We've only been saying here for only an hour.
3. We're good. It's fun. Yeah, after the first period seemed to take quite a while with whistles and stuff. The second 2 periods flew by.
Absolutely. The third period especially.
Yes, absolutely. Almost 4 minutes gone here in the first overtime period.
As Kahn sets, he'll take this one. He'll win it back, and Stefano skates up. Stefano turns with it. Just misses the net.
Pataki was wide open in front.
He's got his legs clipped out from underneath him. No call, as it has been the story all night. Referees keep the whistles at bay. And now working the other way, we got a 3-on-2 brewing.
Kahn's coming back to help
will
out.
actually send that one in, so. Oh, they stay on it, though. Chance in front. Shot stopped by Torchia.
Wow.
And it's kicked away, but still on the attack. Somehow.
Yeah, Jaden Feder with a nice effort to deflect that puck out of bounds. I thought that was going to be the end of the game right there. Chance out in front. Torchia comes up big for the Windsor Lancers.
Best opportunity either side of this overtime period.
Best opportunity probably in the last 35 minutes of play.
That one's fair.
15:39 to go here in overtime. You're going to be defensive zone face-off. It's going to be L'Italien and decision. Decision going to point out an assignment to one of his line mates.
Decision will win it back. McNamara. Go for the stretch pass up to Gardner, but doesn't connect. Garneau will send that one into the Windsor zone. McNamara will go off the wall. Whale will pick it up. Whale up the wall for Gardner. Gardner off for McMullen. McMullen skates his way through. McMullen, the shot goes off a body and into the far corner. All over it are the Lancers, but the Patriots not giving them much room to work with in their own zone.
Yeah, nice defensive zone coverage there from Pellerin too.
Now McNamara. He'll send that one in. Giving chase onto the puck, McMullen. He can't get to it. Getting to it first there was Garneau. And now McNamara with the puck inside the offensive zone in front for Spence. The shot blocked. Chance still there, and somehow, some way, Hintz can't get the shot off.
I think it was Boivin with the block there. Biggest block of the game so far. Offside.
It should be offside, yes. As it was touched. But the Lancers now with a chance to move it out. They will get it out of the zone. Missed offside call. Doesn't burn the Lancers in the end. Sean Olsen almost catching a good stretch pass. Coming out of his net though to play that one away. Where's Gravel?
Nice play from Gravel to keep that play alive.
Absolutely. Hintz will drop that one back into his own zone for Arsenault. Arsenault. He'll free up some ice and skate in. Arsenault taking it all the way in behind the net. He's got bodies all over him, and now he's got some ice to work with. Arsenault over for Dobrich. Dobrich for Kahn. Kahn winds, takes. Oh! Pataki just missing the redirection in front. Arsenault across for Dobrich. Dobrich waiting, sending that one towards the net. Nothing coming to that one. Arsenault. He's able to keep it inside for a moment. Fournette with a great stick to move it up to Tessier. Tessier skating his way through. Tessier with a nice move. Frees up some ice for himself. He looks for an option in front. Tessier around. Chance here, brewing. Bergeron will keep that one alive. LaFrance will lose the puck. Pataki sending that one through. Kahn in a chase against Bergeron, but Bergeron getting the better of that chop. It'll come up. Stefano! Oh my! Oh!
I thought Kahn had gotten back personally. It was very, very, very close. I thought that Mason Kahn had gotten his
yeah, that didn't look like it was offside, but we don't wear the stripes.
Yep, tough job. The official sticks with it. It's going to be a face-off just outside Windsor's blue line here. 13-13 to go in overtime.
And that's another thing that hurts about that call. It's the fact that, yeah, the face-off does come outside the Windsor zone.
Yeah, big.
Over for Annis. Decision can't play it away. A UQTR player loses his glove, skates back for it. He can rejoin the play. Decision will leave it for Gardner. Gardner will skate up. Gardner, a nice move. And they're going to say offside again as Decision slides in.
Yeah, he lost an edge and went ahead of the play there. Couldn't keep himself upright, so it's going to be just outside the UQTR zone. Doesn't hurt Windsor. Kevin Hamlin, head coach of the Windsor Lancers, encouraging his guys. Marc-Étienne Hubert having a conversation with his players. He's going to move someone up to forward from defense. Or no, going to have someone go to the middle of the bench and maybe sit a shift.
Rest up some of them faster legs.
Yep.
As Noel will play this one over. Martien with the puck. Skating his way through. Martien with a shot. And Torchia just pokes aside. Martien still on the puck. Ennis brushes him off of it. And now Fetter will give chase onto the puck. Fetter in a battle along the wall. That one will come out, and Dorsey able to play that one out of the line. UQTR, however, they're able to send that one back in. They change.
Smart dumping from Boivin. Fresh legs for UQTR.
Ennis for Spence. Spence for Fetter. Fetter got a touch on it, but
here's Felix.
LaFrance will drop back for Cote. Cote will skate towards around the net. He'll drop to the point. With it, here is LePage. LePage with it and shooting, and that fired off a body in front, out of play. So faceoff stays inside the Windsor zone.
11:56 to go here in overtime. Fresh line change for both sides. It's going to be Mason Kahn in the center dot. Going to do a faceoff against Lauzon.
Kahn and Lozon prepare for another face-off battle. UQTR, an offensive zone face-off here. Kahn wins it back. Skating onto it, McNamara off for Pataki. Pataki gets a whack at it. UQTR, however, back with the puck. Levine moves that one in for Garneau. Garneau chasing after the puck. He's got Whale all over him, though. McNamara trying to help him out. It'll go off the wall. Here's Pataki. Pataki will play it deep into his own zone. McNamara off the wall for Whale. Whale losing it in front of the net.
Loose puck.
Chance is still there for UQTR. Somehow, some way, it stays out. Torchia. How on earth? Oh my!
Great job by the Lancers defensive core to scramble out in front, give Torchia
And
a
now
chance.
McNamara into the offense. The shot stopped. Great stop. Oh my.
Back
Is
and
your
forth
heart
action.
pumping?
Yeah. Back and forth action. Great stop. Blocker
Levine.
side once again.
Whew.
Yeah, that was a crazy 10 seconds or so.
Now Fetter. Everybody can collect their breath. Fetter.
Everyone or just
with
you?
a nice move.
We're good. Let's
Up
go.
for McMullen. McMullen skates his way in. He goes off the wall for Sean Olsen. Sean Olsen loses the puck. Federer will collect it just outside the UQTR zone. He'll move it over for Ennis, and Ennis will whack this one into the zone. All over it here is Gravel. Gravel leaves it in behind. Boucher will pick it up. Boucher will drop back for Tessier. Tessier's bumped off the puck, but Tessier back onto it. And he'll look around. Tessier at center ice. He'll go back to his blue line. Noel with the puck now. Noel up ice for Tessier. Tessier almost fumbles the puck, but he stays with it. Trying to drop it back, but he does lose the puck. Dobrich is with it now for Windsor. Dobrich working his way up the wing. He's played off the puck by Simone Lafrance. Simone Lafrance into the zone. A great move, but eventually can't get any further. Chance here for UQTR again, but Hintz sweeps up the puck. Now Sean Olsen gives chase onto it. Sean Olsen plays it in front. Spence is bumped. Head contact as Martin is going to get the game's first penalty at a most opportune time. But now Spence, that was a nasty collision.
Yep.
An absolute nasty collision. Spence.
It may not have been
worse for wear.
intentional, but Martin is definitely going to go for the headshot here.
And
They're
that
battling for the
might be
puck.
extra. That might not just be a 2.
Yeah, first and foremost, we hope that Spence is okay.
We'll see. I think it's only 2.
It's going to be 2 and a 10. Kyle Flood went to his hips, but his elbow went to the waist there. That might be a 2 and a 10 for a headshot. So Grant Spence up under his own power. Good to see. But now Windsor has the power play opportunity, the first power play of the game. UQTR in the playoffs. They've allowed 4 power play goals on 18 attempts, so they have a 77.8% kill rate. Windsor in the playoffs have scored 3 goals on 13 opportunities. That's a 23% clip.
First power play of the game. And the Windsor Lancers, a chance to win it all on the power play.
Big face-off right here.
UQTR does come away with it. It's swept all the way down the ice. Torchia will leave it for McNamara. McNamara. He'll circle in his own zone and start up. McNamara will pass it back for Kahn. Kahn to Fetter. Fetter will send it into the UQTR zone. It's poked away. Stefano trying to keep that one alive. McNamara getting a piece of it,
Nice
so
stick.
it doesn't go all the way down.
35 seconds gone in the power play.
And McNamara will skate it over center ice. He'll go in for Gardner. Gardner will send it around. Ravel will play that one around. Fetter's bumped.
Yeah.
And the crowd wanting a penalty
No
there
go.
too.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Fetter. Refs say the puck is loose.
Great job by Cote and Levine to tie this puck up on the wing.
Absolutely a phenomenal penalty killing here on the part of UQTR, but Windsor does get control of that puck again, and now we got another battle as Levine frees the puck up and lets his team get rid of the puck. And now Fetter
42 seconds left in the power play.
Fire that one in. Kahn all over the puck here. Kahn, he's going to take a fall. Stefano trying to help him out. Whale will get it at the point. He'll go over for Sean Olsen. Olsen will wait. Take
Off the bar.
off the pole, off the crossbar. And now working the other way. Here comes Fournette. Fournette into the zone. Short-handed for the UQTR. Olsen getting into the way of that one. He'll play it off the wall for Spence. Good to see that Spence is back out there after taking the hit.
For sure.
Stefano. He'll drop back to the line for Whale. And Whale will play it in for Olsen. Olsen off the wall.
8
Pataki
seconds.
trying to get to that one first. He can't. Fournette unable to get to the puck. And that'll do it for the power play. Windsor Lancers I don't think they got a shot off on that one.
No.
Here's Spence with it on his stick, and he shoots it well wide. Pataki sending that one in front, all over it.
Windsor without many shots on that power play opportunity, but they did have some good offensive zone possession time there. They've got the frozen puck. They're going to have an offensive zone face-off here with 7:31 to go here in overtime. Nice opportunity for Windsor, but they put it off the crossbar. That was Olsen, I believe.
Best look for Windsor all overtime period to this point. 7:31 to go. We've crossed the midway point.
Yeah. And then some. Decision. McMullen and Gardner.
One back. Ennis over for Fetter. Fetter the shot in traffic, and the Patriots will come away with it. Garneau trying to make a move. He can't get around ours. He can't get around Ennis. It's a good play there on the wall, at the line. Decision. Will turn with it at center ice. He'll play it up for McMullen. McMullen into the zone. McMullen has it bounce. He's played off the puck by Garneau. Garneau moves this one up. Lozon with it now for UQTR. Lozon, he'll clear it in. Giving chase onto it. Here's Ennis. He moves over for Fetter. Fetter had it bounce off his feet. A bad giveaway to Simon LaFrance.
The wrong guy that you want to give a loose puck to, the leading scorer in the OUA.
Now Fetter will just stick this one into the Patriot zone. McNamara getting a touch on that one. It'll go up and out of play, so faceoff will be just outside the Windsor zone.
6:37 to go here in overtime. Fresh legs coming on the ice for both sides.
Simon LaFrance all alone. At least it looked.
Yeah. He's on the right wing now of Samuel L'Italien. Zachary Levine, the captain of UQTR, on the left side here, as Khan, Pataki, and Stefano will counter.
Now Whale with it. He'll move it over. McNamara will go up ice for Stefano. Stefano, he can't play the puck. Good awareness there by Simon LaFrance. Now Pataki. He's bumped off the puck by L'Italien. LaFrance up for Levine. Levine skates his way through. Levine drops back for LaFrance. The shot stopped by Torchia.
Torchia getting close to the 50 save mark on tonight's game. 6:08 to go here in the fourth period, as everyone will reset and have a defensive zone face-off in Windsor's zone. Marc-Etienne Hubert motivating his guys.
Spence takes this one against Tessier. I think UQTR got the better of that draw, but it does escape the zone. Felix Lafrance will send that one in. Torchia will play this one around. Cote just misses the play. Bergeron with it. He fumbles a puck off the board. Sean Olsen skates his way through. Sean Olsen into the zone. All the way around, and he'll wait. He'll set to the line for Dorsey, and Dorsey sends it into the corner. Cote onto it. Cote off the wall. Giving chase onto the puck is LaFrance, but can't get to it first. LaFrance is onto it now, though. Felix Lafrance sends it into the wall. All over it here. The Windsor Lancers. Ennis plays this one up the wall for Olsen. Olsen will play it to center. Bergeron off the wall to Tessier. Tessier trying to free himself up with it. Fournette. Garneau collides with Ennis along the wall. Garneau got the better of that collision. Sean Olsen, a great move inside of his own zone. Leaves it for Spence. Spence sends that one on. It'll be blocked aside.
Less than 5 minutes to go in overtime.
And we might be here a while.
Yeah. Bring it.
Torchia.
No icing.
No icing on the play. Torchia came out of the net to play it. Now Gardner. He'll send it. Giving chase onto the puck here is McMullen. Gardner gets to it. Gardner with a wraparound. Stopped. Chance still here. Dobrich. Shot. Doesn't go all the way through traffic. As Garneau got a good chunk of that puck. Oh, a bump there on Gardner. As Noel got all of Gardner along the wall.
Looks like a wrestling match in this defensive
Garneau
zone here.
Got away with it. Moving it up for Noel. Noel tried to go to Fournette, but to no avail. That one in and out of the glove of Gravel.
4 minutes to go in overtime. Here's Boivin behind the UQTR net, going to direct traffic.
We'll pass that one up. That one will, no icing. Again, no icing on the play, but Whale. Now, the last time it was Torchia coming out and playing it. That time, guess it must have made contact with the player. And now we're going to get an icing call, and I'd say that one was just as close, but UQTR will get the benefit of that one.
Yeah, Windsor couldn't field the pass cleanly. It goes in the opposite end for an icing call. Windsor can't change. UQTR can. That's going to be to the left of Nathan Torchia. I want to thank all of our fans for joining us on OUA.TV and CBC Gem tonight. It has been an absolute gem of a Queen's Cup championship game presented by CCF.
Kahn lines up to take the draw here. UQTR will win that one back right into the glove of Torchia.
Yeah, right idea from LePage. Puts a low shot on goal, looking for maybe a tip. Torchia has been absolutely studly tonight.
L'Italien and Kahn have some words after the whistle.
Kahn and L'Italien.
Kahn will win it. McNamara will send it around the wall. Pataki will wait for it. And he'll ship this one up. Stefano gets a touch on that one. No icing here. Stefano can't play to the puck. Working their way up. UQTR, a great pass, but Levine just misses it. And now Torchia plays this one off the opposite side. Kahn goes off the wall for Stefano. Stefano into the zone, a shot. That one goes wide. Lancers still on top of it here. Pataki drops back for Kahn. Kahn can't pull it. A lot of misplays in this overtime period. McNamara.
Can't imagine how exhausted these guys are. No wonder.
Great touch by Levine.
Awesome.
Simon Lafrance into the zone. Simon Lafrance still with the puck. Sean Olsen comes in.
Nice back
and
check.
He's been awesome on the back check tonight. Sean Olsen has been great helping his team out on defense, and that's going to be an icing call here against the Windsor Lancers with 2:42 to go in our first overtime period.
So Spence, Pataki, Olsen, McNamara, and Whale, the defenseman. So Spence will line up against Tessier.
Bergeron with a shot from the point goes off the leg of Pataki and into the near corner. Chance still alive here for UQTR. That shot,
looked dangerous.
Did for sure, but it catches a fortunate bounce for the Windsor Lancers. And Pataki will watch that one go out of the zone.
2:22 to go in overtime.
And UQTR holding them away from their own bench. They can't change yet. Cote turning with a shot. That one went well wide. Tessier all over the puck here. Lancers definitely want to change here, but
Olsen gonna go in.
Oh my, Sean Olsen breaking through. He has to wait though, because like I said, his team needed that change. Sends it through for Fetter. Fetter just can't pull it. Oh my!
Rolled off his
golden opportunity for Jaden Fetter, but no dice.
And they're gonna try and tie it up in the corner here with 1:45 to go in overtime.
Somehow, some way, the puck is still loose, I suppose.
It's stuck beside the
no whistle
UQTR
on that
stick.
one, and now the UQTR Patriots will. No! I thought great jumping catch by Ennis, but the Patriots move the puck out. Tessier will drop back for Bergeron. It'll be sent in on Torchia, and now we're going to get a face-off inside the offensive zone.
118.
Great job to force that one.
Yeah, 118. Every shot on goal seems to be dangerous right now for UQTR. An awesome opportunity for Jaden Fetter the other way. It just rolls off his stick. Windsor gets a fresh line change out with 1:18 to go here in period number 4. It's going to be Mason Kahn's line with Pataki and Stefano. Kahn going to rally the troops. 1:18 to go in period number 4.
Face-off will be won back by UQTR. Shot goes well wide. Stefano gets a touch on that one. It's going to go all the way.
Best case scenario for the University of Windsor right now with 1:08 to go in the 4th period. Line change, offensive zone face-off. Let's see what they can do. Marc-Etienne Hubert changes up his lineup. It'll be L'Italien, who's been very good in the face-off dot tonight. L'Italien, Lozon, Levine, the forward line.
Kahn, L'Italien. Kahn gets it better of that one. Stefano will play that one in deep. Bataki trying to get a poke on that one. Can't.
Last minute to play in overtime.
Here come the Patriots. Levine into the zone. He sends in. Chance there. Puck still loose. And somehow, some way that comes out. The initial save made.
Nathan Torchia, what a stud. Absolutely phenomenal in goal tonight for University of Windsor. Icing.
That's going to be an icing call here against the Patriots with 41 seconds to go.
UQTR cannot change. Windsor gets a fresh lineup out there. Tired legs. Levine, Lozon. It's going to be Lozon taking the draw.
Take this one against Grant Spence.
Sean Olsen in the high slot here. Big time win from Lozon.
Lozon's been phenomenal in the face-off circle all night. Now skating his way out is LePage. LePage moves that one up for Lozon. Lozon will wait up. He'll take. That one took a bounce.
Less than 30 seconds in overtime.
Goes by the wayside. Ennis trying to play this one off the wall. Burt will skate after the puck. Burt trying to burst his way through. Gets by the linesman. Burt with a big collision at the end wall there. Feder will step into it. Federer's bomb's going to be deflected away by Levine. And an opportunity there again for another shot as Sean Olsen shoots, and that one goes wide. Olsen gets in the way of a pass opportunity there. And Ennis is through. Ennis with a move, and he can't get the shot off. That'll do for one period of overtime. We're going to see a second. We've played 80 minutes.
No winner yet. 2-2, so we may as well go to 2 overtimes here in the 111th Queen's Cup. We'll step aside, we'll regroup, and we'll come back for overtime period number 2 on OUA.TV and CBC Gem. You're watching the 111th Queen's Cup presented by CCM. We'll be back in about 15 minutes.
To create the best, you need to work with the best. Our skates have the best fit ever made.
So good.
Yeah, that's game ready fit. To make sure our skates are crafted for speed, we bring to life the greatest innovations. Combined with the best blades in the industry, it's no surprise the best choose the best.
From the University of Windsor, it's the game of fun and Lancer pride. This is the Joust Team Edition. Lancer Nation. It's been a while. Aaron Sanders with you, and today on the Joust Team Edition, the women's soccer team has challenged the men's volleyball team in a game of volleyball. Plenty of digs, plenty of spikes, blocks, all that good stuff. You're going to see that today. So let's go over and play some volleyball. Here's Andrew Papadopoulos with the call.
Hey Lancer family, Andrew Papadopoulos here, checking back in for another installment of the Joust Team Edition presented by the Windsor Lancers. This episode consisted of a friendly volleyball matchup between some brave members off the women's soccer team who traded in their cleats to take on a few featured players off the men's volleyball team in their sport inside the Dennis Farrell Fieldhouse. And this matchup was interesting all throughout as both teams were able to battle hard with long rallies using both hands and feet, along with other parts of the body, to stay creative all throughout the contest. Now let's take a moment to listen in and hear what one of the participants thought prior to heading into this matchup between both sides.
I'm not expecting much. They're really tall. We're very short. And some of us have never played volleyball, so we're hoping for the best.
With that said, both team captains met at the center line to shake hands before commencing the battle. But briefly before that, they gathered in their team huddles to talk strategy and perhaps get riled up one last time before the first serve went up. As you can see, both the men's squad repping their retrofits and the ladies opting for their practice uniforms, it seems, as the ball was served first by women's soccer, and they did score the first point with a huge presence up at the net. No block necessary, and the women's soccer team goes up 1-0. And we go looking ahead here. Zach Adams gets a nice kill after this long rally here as he's set up, and the Lancer volleyball alumnus able to put that away with a highlight reel shot to tie things up at 1 apiece. And we can see here that men's volleyball went deep with that serve, and the women's soccer team did respond well by sending the free ball over. The ball was pushed outside. Another nice cross-court kill, able to continue building up their lead on the ladies as they did continue to work with the free balls, however, as the women's soccer team was sticking with the fight and trying to ensure that they could challenge the men's volleyball team in their sport, as again, just a few nice skilled sets outside are a little too tough for the women's soccer team to respond to after a couple great rallies ensued there. Meanwhile, a nice deep serve by women's soccer using their hands instead of their feet. And the free ball was sent over by the men's side this time. Played up by them. They're able to get their big gun going. Luca Nastase, who tips it over and in into the shield. And once again, continuing to hold on to that lead. Here's where the feet start to come out, though, and women's soccer resorting back to what they're most familiar with. Men's team a little bit inspired by that as they start channeling some inner FIFA skills. And that one does sail a little long that time to get things a little bit closer. And a couple of kick serves start to happen, but that goes a little too deep and out of bounds. Meanwhile, we see some of the knees and the feet being played up by the men's volleyball team as they try to get it even, but the header goes out of bounds. Nearly tied up, the kick serve is played over, a couple headers here. And we can see both sides really trying to showcase being versatile student athletes. And the Lancer men's volleyball team continuing to hold the lead up on the ladies. Meanwhile, both blue and gold squads go back to using hands for setting and digs, as we see here a tip over the block and a pokey goes in there, or out rather, as the referee does determine last minute that the women's soccer team gets the point. And a great job to let that fall out. And match point, kick serve sent over, a couple kicks by the ladies to try and challenge the gentlemen who use their body and their feet. And we see a few extra contacts maybe, but the referee lets them play on, and it goes over and in. And the men's volleyball team able to defend the home court, taking the dramatic victory over the women's soccer team. We're going to hear some of the post-game thoughts shared by a member off the women's soccer team.
We honestly, I think we exceeded our expectations. We thought we were going to do really bad not playing volleyball, and we had a lot of fun, so it was awesome. We exceeded our expectations, so thank you. It was a lot of fun. Like, they made the whole experience a lot of fun, and want to do it again. It was awesome. Yeah.
Thanks so much for tuning in to The Joust. I'm Andrew Papadopoulos saying so long and go Lancers.
Thank you, Andrew, and that does it for this edition of the Joust Team Edition. Be sure to follow the Windsor Lancers on social media. When I mean that, I mean the Twitters, the Instagram, the Facebooks, all that good stuff for the latest and information about the blue and gold. Until then, join us again next time for the Joust Team Edition. This be Aaron Sanders. Have a good one.
As an object of extreme performance, a hockey stick is rather modest. But don't let its simplicity fool you. Today's hockey stick is a piece of art. And guess what? CCM makes them best. What do you want in a stick?
Everything.
Well, we've got that and more. CCM sticks are made to be multifunctional puck management machines, giving you what you need when you need it. They'll give you the superpower to mutate, going from playmaker to playbreaker at your command. Our sticks boom like a cannon, quick release like a crossbow, and handle like a sports car. But shooting firepower is only one element of awesomeness in a CCM stick. Take stick handling. Your hands can dangle like a magician with crazy glue puck control. How about passing with laser beam accuracy? Go ahead and pick a single strip of tape as your bullseye. Scrums on the board, bring them on. That's when our twigs turn into lumber, making puck battles a constant mismatch. In your favorite. On face-offs, CCM stick blades snatch pucks like a magnet. A CCM stick is more than a piece of hockey equipment. It's an extension of your body. It doesn't just feel good in your hands, it becomes one with you. It's one of the most unique relationships in sports. And this is why when it comes to sticks, we are the champions.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Capri Pizzeria Recreational Complex in Windsor, Ontario, Canada. We are back for overtime period number 2.
Yeah, it was so fun. Let's do it again. Overtime number 2, electric boogaloo. I think that's what the the referees are on the ice now. We saw our first penalty in the overtime period. That was the headshot to Grant Spence from Martin. UQTR killed off that penalty. Windsor had a great chance, but Sean Olsen rang it off the crossbar. And now just under 2 minutes to go before we hit to overtime number 2 in the 111th Queen's Cup presented by CCM. Windsor won the Queen's Cup in 1999 as well as in 2014 and would like to put their name on the championship trophy for 2023. We see the banner hanging across the ice here just over the Windsor Lancers bench, recognizing the 2013-2014 team. That team went to nationals. The year after that, the University of Windsor Lancers won the OUA bronze medal and went to nationals again. UQTR, however, have the most recent success at that level. They are the reigning provincial and national champion.
The UQTR, just a beast, all on their own.
Yeah, we were talking about it prior to the game. We thought it was going to be all offense versus all defense, but it's been a very even affair. Windsor getting a couple of goals in kind of a greasy fashion, maybe, though the odd angle goal by McNamara, and then late stages of the first period, Gardner with a low wrist shot, blocker side, beats Gravel. And we had nothing for 60 minutes since. So, whole game without a goal.
Yeah.
And now we saw a bevy of chances for both sides in the first overtime period. We thought that down to our left that UQTR was going to win on a mad scramble. And somehow Nathan Torchia and a group of defensemen cleared the zone after a mad scramble.
Yeah, not only once, but twice.
But twice, within 20 seconds or so.
Yes.
It was absolute madness.
It looked like it was as good as done.
Yeah, we had a chance down here from Jaden Fetter. He was all alone on the weak side of the play. The puck rolls off his stick, and we are still tied 2-2 after 80 minutes of play.
You know what? If you're a fan of hockey, nothing to complain about here. This is for all the marbles in the OUA.
Here's Bergeron, the OUA East Defenseman of the Year, number 4, leading the play.
This one up for Lozon. Lozon will get a touch on it. McNamara will play it over for Whale. Whale will go up ice. That one hits a few bodies, so it'll have to be played away as Gravel able to keep that one through.
Gravel's been absolutely unreal tonight. So has Nathan Torchia.
Levine bumped off the puck. McNamara will pick it up inside of his own zone, trying to find Kahn off the wall, but the pass a little too far ahead. Stefano trying to poke it away from Boucher, but Levine will come in and help out Boucher. Levine with the puck. skating his way through. McNamara trying to get him along the wall, but cannot. And Whale will pick it away, but a great poke, and Boucher with a chance. Stopped by Torchia. First opportunity of overtime, number 2, going to UQTR.
Nathan Torchia stays on the left post there, squares up to the offensive player, makes that save. We didn't get official totals for overtime for shots yet, so we're just going to guess that it was probably like 8-6, maybe.
Yeah, total shots on net, I would say, yeah. There was a lot of misfires, both ways.
For sure. 43-32 was the tally after.
LaFrance trying to poke through with a shot. He's driven to the ice by Fetter. UQTR bench wanted a penalty on that one, but it was a clean defensive play. LaFrance sending that one in front for Cote, but that one doesn't go.
Hintz with a nice clearance there.
Simone LaFrance from his knees, plays it to the line. Chance here. Took a bounce, and Torchia comes across. It's loose in front. Tessier's tied up. Cote coming away with it. Cote sticking to it. He'll play it in behind. Ennis trying to come away with the puck. He'll bounce it up. Sean Olsen will help him out. Sean Olsen will skate. Oh, he's got to wait. Great job by Sean Olsen to pull up. Sean Olsen.
Possession very key here in overtime.
Dobrich will send that one deep in for Sean Olsen. Sean Olsen can't play the puck. Arsenal will have to skate after it in his own zone. Arsenal, Dolet chasing after him. He gets around. Felix LaFrance was right in his face though. Dobrich onto the puck here. Felix LaFrance can't play the puck. Gardner all over it, but that one up and out of play, and that one will go up and out. They're going to say a deflection, so... No, Brett, you're saying it should be outside?
I think it's supposed to be outside, but they're going to talk about who knocked off first.
Yeah, and it will be. Outside the Windsor zone. Good eyes. This is why I wear glasses and you do not.
Kyle Flood and Kyle Malore done a great job calling this game tonight. The linesmen have been very good as well. Obviously, some calls could go either way, but I feel like this entire crew has been very good tonight. Has kept it between the lines. Anything that was gratuitous has been called, as we saw the headshot in overtime earlier.
What a battle for the faceoff there. Decision does come away with it. Oh, McNamara trying to find Decision up ice. Oh my, finds McMullen. McMullen the shot! Just goes by the glove side. It's held in by Gardner, but he can't pull it forward.
Yeah.
Now Levine just sidestepping a hit by McMullen. Levine skating with it through center ice. He'll send it in on Torchia, and he'll just hold on to it and wait for a whistle. What an opportunity.
Nathan Torchia, regular season, had a save percentage of .936. That led the U Sports in that category. In the playoffs, he has a .178 goals against average and a .944 save percentage, 4-0-1 record with 1 shutout. Been very good for the Windsor Lancers.
Kahn against L'Italien. L'Italien gets better of that when it comes to the line. The shot, oh my, that one went just by the toe of Torchia. Kahn playing against Boucher. Boucher aggressive on this puck. So is L'Italien.
The battle of attrition out there. Who's going to give first?
That one catches a bounce in front. It'll bounce all the way to Stefano, and Stefano will skate out of his own zone. Over the red line is Stefano. He'll dump it. Pataki will chase it. Bergeron's going to get to it first. He whacks at it. Spence is there to hold the line. But Bergeron right there to move it out for UQTR. Over the red line he is, and into the Windsor zone. He's going to be brushed off the puck by Ennis. Good collision there as Ennis got all of his man. Fournette will let that one go to the line. Tessier over. Lancers on it. And oh my, the shot through traffic. It's kicked aside by Torchia, and another shot. That one went just by the left toe.
The Patriots smelling blood, trying to keep this offensive zone possession here.
Now Fournette goes across. Beauvais with the shot. Not much on it as Stefano got right in the way of it. Puck battle along this corner wall.
Once again, it's going to be stalemated on the near wall here, the half wall.
Along the corner wall. Oh, it does come out. UQTR back with the puck. Spence trying to battle this one away. He'll go over for Fetter. Fetter in behind his own net. Simone Lafrance right in front of the net. Lancers do move it out though. Oh, but yeah, Simone Lafrance would have been offside. Would have been well offside. Now Spence with it. And Spence hooked by LePage, but nothing coming to that. Spence into the zone.
Oh.
He'll take a shot, but that's going to be blocked before it can make it towards the net. Now Spence, tired, he'll change. Up and pinching was McNamara. And now coming the other way are the Patriots. Great play by Decision. Whew. Now Dorsey turning with it. He'll move up for McNamara. And McNamara skates in. He's got options. Waiting. McNamara on and stopped.
Yeah, he's trying to find Decision on a tip maybe on the back post. He had Sean Olsen in the middle of the ice, but he decides to go for a shot on goal, maybe a rebound. Olsen was well defended in that high slot area there as we have a UQTR defensive zone face-off. Decision's going to take the draw. And it's going to be who else? Samuel Letalien for UQTR.
Decision will win it back for McMullen. McMullen over to McNamara. McNamara's shot is going to be blocked. McNamara staying with the puck. Shooting scores!
No, they're going to say no. They're going to say no.
They wave it off. They wave it off. Decision back onto it. Everybody thought that was in. Everybody.
Yeah, I think they're going to. It went off the corner of the crossbar.
We'll send that one in. And the referees are they're hearing some ghosts.
No, if Flutter is right there, he's right on the goal line. I believe him.
Yeah, I'll believe the call. If he's right there.
No, he's a good ref.
There's a reason he's doing the job and I'm not. McMullen. He'll play it around. Stefano onto the puck. Over for Kahn. Kahn for Dobrich. Dobrich's shot goes well wide. Arsenault up the wall for Kahn. Kahn stops up. He'll skate in. Kahn has it poked off the stick, but Arsenault will pinch. Arsenault into the zone. In front for Pataki. Pataki hasn't lost in his feet. And finally, UQTR with a chance to move up with the puck. Boivin will send it in. Giving chase is Simone Lafrance. Simone Lafrance can't get to it first. Stefano will get to it. Trying to play that one out for net. Oh my, what a great stick by Dobrich. As Dobrich pokes it away from Simone Lafrance. Kahn plays that one up for Stefano. Stefano goes off the wall. It will get out of the zone. Bergeron outside of his own zone. He looks for an option. He'll send this one deep into the Windsor zone. Dobrich is all over it, but he's got Tessier riding him. Dobrich sends that one out. LePage got it at center ice. Moved it in for Levine. Levine up for Levine. Sticking to the puck is Arsenault all over him. Same with Dobrich. Arsenault trying to get the better of this battle here. Levine trying to come away with it, but Spence will turn away with it for Windsor. Spence goes high off the glass. And that'll be an icing call against Windsor. A slow one, but an icing call nonetheless.
Windsor has now hit 2 posts in the overtime periods. In the first overtime, it was Sean Olsen. Second time, McNamara with a nice move to get into the slot. They'll say it went off bar and then post and came out.
Everybody thought that was in.
The bench thought it was in. The only person that said it wasn't in was Kyle Flood, and that's the only person whose opinion matters in that instance.
As Lozon prepares to take the draw against Spence. UQTR, great job to hold the line. Spence, good job to get in the way of that one. Now Arsenault will push this one up for Dorsey. Dorsey will get it up and out. Dorsey giving chase. He'll chop at it. Lancers will finish their change. Lozon will send it in. Levine can't get through. Fetter will wind this one around the wall. Levine all over the puck. Spence comes in. He's going to pressure UQTR off the puck. Sean Olsen trying to kick it up to himself. He will. Sean Olsen skating into the zone. Olsen going around. He's taken out.
Nice play.
Good contact there by
Noel.
Oh.
Open the scoring in the first period. Offside.
Yeah, offside. Don't touch it. Good job by Decision. As McMullen pressures. Great pressure by McMullen, but UQTR will come away with it. Into the zone here. Lafrance. Felix Lafrance will stop up. He'll drop it back to the point for LePage. It's sent in front. Chance was there, but it goes by the wayside. McNamara plays this one to center for Decision. Decision skates his way through. He'll backhand this one deep into the UQTR line. Now stopping. McNamara. He'll play this one towards the net. Decision has that bounce off of him. McNamara across for Whale. Whale, a hard pass, a little too much to handle. And Gardner now in a battle along that corner wall. UQTR will turn away with the puck. Bergeron will press this one through. Cote trying to get a touch on it. That one will go over, and now all over the puck. Garneau, he'll lose it. And it'll go all the way to center ice, where Bergeron will play it up.
Nearing the halfway point of overtime number 2.
And Torchia will play this one around for Stefano. Stefano will go off the wall for Pataki. Pataki, he's played hard off the puck by Garneau. A great collision there as Garneau got the better of that one. Tessier can't play it. Stefano will leave it for Pataki. Pataki pokes and chases. Pataki with the shot. That's going to be kicked aside. And now Federer will line fire. And that one in traffic goes well wide. Ennis trying to find the puck. Stefano on it. Stefano tried to,
Nice pass.
My, what a pass. Simon Lafrance with a shot, stopped by Torchia. What a blocker save by Torchia, saving the day. Tessier working his way through, he's bumped. And we're gonna get an offside called.
Yeah, the linesman was a little delayed there. He got caught up with the bodies at the blue line. He makes the call. It's gonna be just outside Windsor zone. 10:27 to go here in overtime number 2.
What a save by Torchia, but what a pass to find LaFrance.
Absolutely. We've seen skill on display all day, but the goalies have just been that much better here in the 111th Queen's Cup.
McNamara up for Sean Olsen. Olsen with a move. Olsen in the backhander. Hits traffic in front. Lancers trying to stay on top of it here. Spence trying to poke it free. Cannot. And now working their way up. The UQTR Patriots into the zone. Martier can't get to it. Oh!
Here we go.
I think Windsor's getting a penalty called here.
Yeah, high sticking is going to be the call. I think that's going to go against
Zachary Levine, a little slow to his feet, but up nonetheless.
So UQTR in the playoffs. This UTR, their power play in the playoffs, have converted 7 on 31 chances. So that gives them a conversion rate of 22.58%.
McNamara, he's great on the penalty kill for the Windsor Lancers, and he's the one in the box.
Yeah, he's hanging his head right now, feeling bad, but he's had himself a hell of a game. Windsor's penalty kill in the playoffs right now, they've only given up 2 power play goals in 5 games, or now 6, on 19 power play opportunities. So that's just over 90%, just under 90%.
Ennis, Stefano go to work shorthanded. Stefano for Ennis. Oh my. Chance coming the other way. Ennis is all the way back. Offside called as Tessier a step ahead.
I was going to mention it when Windsor was on the break there. They did lead the OUA in shorthanded goals in the regular season with 8. They have yet to register a shorthanded goal in the playoffs, but that is a big factor for a team that converts nearly 90% of their penalties.
And the Windsor Lancers not afraid to play offense on the penalty kill.
Penalty kill at home for the Windsor Lancers. They only got 2 goals against in the regular season on 59%, on 59 chances.
That's a great job there. Now a great job by Torchia as he sails that one all the way out. Gravel will leave that one in. LaFrance will skate through. He's poked free of the puck by Spence. And McMullen gives chase onto the puck shorthanded. LaFrance back onto it. They'll send over for Bergeron. Tessier with it into the zone. Offside's called as Felix LaFrance brings it in.
Yeah, that last second shimmy at the line.
Everybody off.
Yep. Windsor 1:06 to go here in the penalty. Their first of the game.
Well, now each team's got a power play, so.
Yeah, and UQTR had the best power play in U Sports during the regular season.
Face-off won back by the Lancers, and Arsenal wastes no time wristing that one out. And Sean Olsen presses against Noel as Noel, trying to lose Olsen, loses his footing instead.
Less than 9 minutes to go in double overtime, 50 seconds left in the penalty.
Noel back onto the puck. He's got Spence pressuring him. Great play there in front. Oh my, chance was there. Chance still there. Puck loose. Torchia with a great save. Oh my!
Great response there from Torchia. It was a couple of loose pucks, deflections that ended up giving the Patriots their best shot on the power play so far. Torchia stands up tall, and they will live to play another faceoff in their own zone.
8:44 to go in overtime number 2. 38 seconds on the power play. It'll be won back by UQTR. LaFrance! Oh, that one airmailed. Oh!
The club went further than the ball.
Insane. Hello. Ennis.
For a Happy Gilmore quote there.
We'll just send that one through. LaFrance gets a touch on that one. Kahn, very, very dangerous. Nearly picking that one. Felix Lafrance drops for Simon Lafrance. Lafrance sending that one on, and Boucher was right there, but caught a redirection and then caught the stick of Torchia, and it goes up and out of play.
Less than 13 seconds to go in the power play for UQTR. They send out Samuel Letalien's line with Garneau and Frenette on his wings. Noel and Boivin on the back end. 13 seconds on the penalty.
They've got to be careful because McNamara is dangerous with the puck, and when he springs out of the box, if the Lancers can. Noel, over, oh my! Shot stopped. Frenette, over to Noel. Noel, in deep.
3 seconds.
Just a few seconds more. The penalty is over, but the chance still very much alive. Decision for McMullen, and McMullen will skate it out for Windsor. McMullen just dodging a hit by Noel, and McMullen driving his body through. Noel playing this one over. All over it here. Skating through the zone is Frenette. Frenette with a nice move. Can't lose Ennis though. Ennis stays on his tracks. Feder trying to play that away from Lozon. Cote coming in to pressure Feder away. Lozon, LePage with the shot. Blocked by Olsen, and Olsen trying to pull it, but he can't.
Nice
great
defensive
awareness
play from Pellerin there.
Pellerin with great awareness on that one. Now Ennis turning, trying to move that one up the wall. It's intercepted. Chance here, and that pass a little too much on the saucer side. This is now Levine will skate in for UQTR. Levine trying to free himself up from Feder. He'll go to the line. It's sent across for Tessier. Tessier for LePage. LePage waits. He drops back. Levine with the puck. Draws for Tessier. Tessier's got Spence all over him. He loses him. Takes the shot, and that one went off the body of Sean Olsen. Shakes out the hand. Probably caught him in the hand. Tessier waiting with it. No pressure here. Tessier moving it to the line. LePage, that stays in. LePage sending it on. It's redirected in front. Torchia making the save, and that one's cleared. But it will be an icing call against the Windsor Lancers with 6:35 to go in this second overtime period. This Lancers squad is tired.
Yeah, you can see it right now. Hands on ankles, or hands on the waist there.
And Torchia has got an equipment malfunction, and the referee's telling him to hurry it up.
Kyle Flood comes in, helps him out.
Just quite convenient.
Veteran move. Defensive zone face-off. It's going to be Samuel Letalien and Grant Spence. We're going to get a timeout called by Windsor. Kevin Hamlin going to draw it up, going to drop their defensive zone coverage here. Get his guys some extra rest. It's an appropriate time to call a timeout.
You may as well.
Yeah. Marc-Etienne Hubert going to drop a play for his squad as well. With some extended possession time here right after the penalty expired. As we are getting toward the end of our overtime period here, Alexi Gravel goes to the bench, gets a drink of water. Nathan Torchia to the bench as the UQTR equipment manager has to go to the room, it looks like. He was booking it across the ice. Okay. Yep. Since we're entering rare air here, we just got our email.
Yeah.
Longest overtime games in Queen's Cup history, but we're not quite there yet. 6:35 to go here in second OT. Samuel Letalien loses that draw.
Sean Olsen will clear that one up.
Deflected.
Deflected, so no icing on. No!
I'm not sure about that. Looked like the defenseman got a piece of it. Fans aren't going to like it.
That's the wrong call.
So Windsor, right after calling the timeout,
gets the better of the draw, but he wins it a
Program will resume. Program will resume. Program will resume. will resume. Program 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 will resume. resume. Program will resume. Program will resume. Program will resume. Program will resume. resume. Program will 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 resume. resume. Program will resume. Program will resume.